Alright, I'm ready now. Had to take care of something when I stepped outside, but we're all good now. And we can get back to the game. So yo peoples, welcome back to more Final Fantasy XVI. Hold on. Does this sound right? Yeah, it's right. Okay. I can't even breathe out lightly without it hearing me. Just a little bit. Okay. The threshold is a little bit more sensitive than I remember. But it's fine. Let's continue on.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into time?
Because a lot happened in last night's session. Oh boy, did a lot happen.
Did you see that? Tell me you saw that.
And it looks like we got new bounties. Yeah, we need to hunt some more of these bounties. Okay, so we have the 10 of clubs in Dalmekia. And we have the Magath brothers in Rosaria. Okay, so there's a couple more bounties here. Ruin Reawakened, another S-rank type monster. Sambrek legend tells of a dread dragon who set near half the realm alight with his torrid breath before being sealed away behind a magical mist by Gregor herself. Some sources claim, though it has long been forgotten which parts of the tale are true and which are mere myth, recent reports of a great dragon's roar reverberating around the woodland passes of the Empire are real enough. Okay. So, if we're able to, let's see if we can hunt down a couple more monsters. The monsters don't scale with you. So with me leveling up as often as I have, I should be able to blitz through a couple of them with little difficulty. Otto!
Otto, how fares the realm?
The realm? Oh, she's just fine. As long as you look past the fat storms out mother crystals and her skies are a roiling cesspit.
And Gav?
He's with your uncle in the Free Cities, helping Mid with her project. Sent an owl their way the moment the winds turned foul. Still waiting on a reply, though.
Do you have any good news?
Well, that depends on your definition of good.
All right, fine. What do you suggest we do?
Oh, no, I'm just a messenger. I leave the scheming to those more suited to the task. Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have their own thoughts on the current state of things. Could be that they don't. It certainly can't hurt to ask.
I suppose not.
There's talk of these skies driving men mad. Most of the hideaways on edge.
Oh, okay, so is the sky like this because of Ultima messing with it? And this isn't just your average dark, cloudy skies?
How is it that every one of your little excursions presages some inexplicable catastrophe? Not that you are to blame for the Dominion's fate. No one could have predicted the actions of the Crown Prince.
I'm sorry I couldn't save your home.
My countrymen are stronger than you think. A few toppled clock towers won't break their spirits. They'll be back on their feet in no time.
I hope so.
Look at us. Bluer than a pair of bog crabs. Tempting though it may be, sulking will not help us find a solution to this mess.
You believe there's one to be found?
I don't know. But I am certain we're more likely to find it if we first examine the facts.
Beneath these darkened skies, Fear and confusion reign over Valisthea. Oh, the lands around the fallen Mother Crystals had already begun to wilt for want of ether. But not like this. Crystals that filled wells and fueled furnaces. Now nothing but pretty shards of rock. And those that hang from the people's necks cast nary a glimmer of light to keep the dark at bay. It is only a matter of time before the common folk convince themselves that the end of days is upon us. Yet I fear a swift end is more than we can hope for. While most of the world thirsts for ether, the remainder drowns in it, spawning Akashic in droves. And amidst the hordes of mindless beasts, with magics as like to fail as function, even the strongest nation would falter. Rosaria and the Iron Kingdom teeter on the brink of collapse, while the tragedy in Twinside has all but paralyzed the Holy Empire. Dalmekia fares little better. Rumor has it the ministers fled the capital after the fall of Drake's Fang, leaving their beloved republic to crumble. Waloed, meanwhile, moves in earnest. The Einherjar has been sighted off Storm. The world, in short, is in chaos. It would seem our civilization was nothing but a castle of sand, to be washed away at the whim of the waves.
A castle of sand.
Not my best flourish, but it seemed fitting. The reports I've received are considerably more blunt in their appraisal. Without the protection of their nations, it will fall to the people to defend themselves against those who would take what is theirs.
Which is only ever going to end one way.
Defending a farmhouse against a band of chocobo thieves is one thing, but pitchforks and palisades will do little to stall an army's advance. Should the King of Waloed deign to invade, there would be none to stop him.
None but us.
Hey, Kitty. It's good to see you. Hope your day has been well today. As you're still recovering. Hope all has been smooth for you.
Seems the hideaways.
Wait, did I set the audio right? No. Of course I didn't set the audio right. Alright, let's give this a try. I need this to sync up with my voice before we do anything big. Forward, backwards, left, right, forward again. Hit the button to open the door.
Is a storm coming, Sid? Will there be thunder?
Yeah, I need my voice to be synced up so that it all lines up properly.
Let me guess. You're here about the skies.
Is there anything you don't know, Lawsman?
It doesn't take a court astrologer to augur the obvious. As for what has disturbed the heavens, that, I believe, is a question the Fallen might be better placed to answer than I. And on the sixth day did the gods tear the sun from the firmament, visiting darkness upon their prideful sons and daughters. But I dare say you remember your childhood lessons on the sins of Zemeckis only too well.
You think they're connected? That Ultima was one of the gods responsible?
Well, he has certainly exhibited powers that we mortals would associate with the divine.
There is nothing divine about him.
But he wouldn't be the first god of whom that could be said, now would he? Yet for all the fairy tales that tell of the sins, there is almost nothing in the way of actual historical accounts. Had I the Journal of Moss the Chronicler, I may have been able to tell you more, but alas, I fear all remaining copies have been lost to time. You will forgive me, I hope?
Certainly not. Because there is nothing to forgive. Even without this journal, you've provided us ample wisdom. And we will always be grateful for it. Perhaps Otto will be more inclined to share his thoughts when he hears what the others had to say.
Have I been good? Of course. Always. I've been good. I had a wonderful reading of One Piece earlier today. Had a nice lunch before I started this stream. And now I'm playing Final Fantasy XVI for all of you. And if I have time, I'll be able to tune in to the Bandai Game Showcase this evening at 7:30. And tomorrow will mark the full year that I've been a full-time YouTuber. And I have to say, I'm completely grateful. I'm not gonna get emotional right now, but it's this, me doing what I'm doing right now is complete peace for me. Like all my life, all I've ever known was just working, and I've only had 3 jobs straight out of high school.
Tell me you saw that.
All I've known is just work. For what purpose, I never really thought about until I started to realize there's something more to life, to my life, than just going to a job, earning a paycheck, and just doing that day in and day out for the rest of my life with no real rhyme or reason. And I could have gotten stuck into that rut, but I have talents and gifts that I could be using to, better my own life. And it didn't take me until when I was working at Harris Teeter for me to realize that what I'm doing now, entertaining people, is what I'm good at. So to say that I'm completely grateful, completely thankful to be in the position that I am right now, where I am happy. I would rather be doing what I like to do the rest of my life than just settle for a job that is always going to pay me every single week or every 2 weeks, but I can't stand it and I'm miserable. I'd rather do what makes me happy at the end of the day and be truly happy about it than have like complete 100% job security, always getting paid all the time over something I cannot stand. And that is something I will never compromise for again. Ever. Which is why I'm going to continue to strive to make this channel better, bigger, so it can be even more supportive for me in the future. Both financially, mentally, everything. And I'm not going to stop until I make that happen. I don't care what any other person says. Some people may think this isn't a real job, but this is what I want to do. This is what makes me happy, and at the end of the day, that's all that really matters to me. So I'm not going to stop until it's impossible for me to keep moving forward, which I think is already going to be impossible.
Clive, we have a problem.
Only one. That would be a first.
It would. Actually, there are 3. We had as many owls arrive while you were at the shelves. Martha's got a cashier at her gates, and talk of monsters roaming the hills outside of Northreach has put the wind up Isabel and her lot.
And don't forget Dalimil. Lubor says the village was raided by bandits.
When it rains...
It fucking pours. The curse breakers are spread thin, taking stock of the damage in the Dominion. And even if I could get word to all of them, I doubt they'd get here in time to make any real difference. Which means there's only 2 people who can.
Jill and I.
Let them know we're on our way.
And also, thank you. But yeah, it is a big milestone, because part of me actually didn't think I was going to last a whole year being a full-time YouTuber. Part of me thought, like, maybe, what if this doesn't work? What if this doesn't work? But I persevered and kept going every single day. And I don't regret my decision. I don't regret it at all. But we got work to do. Oh, we can go to other places now. Nice. So we got side missions everywhere. I know I'm not alone in congratulating you and wishing you the best going forward. I'm going to make a video on my 1-year anniversary tomorrow, after I get done with everything else, such as, church and my reaction to Jujutsu Kaisen. I'll make a video just saying thank you to basically everybody. Because this channel would not have gone as far as it has without the support of all my moderators, all my members, all my viewers and subscribers, every person who's even remotely associated with this channel. I just want to say thank you to them. Everybody. Everybody. Okay, so there's a side mission there. Northreach. Okay, so we got side missions. Things fall apart. Okay, so we need to help everybody out. We need to help everybody out. But before we do that... let's do a couple of side missions. I like to overlevel myself. I couldn't travel anywhere to do anything simply because I got locked to the hideout. But now that I'm able to move around, I want to take care of as many side missions as possible. And it looks like there's a whole bunch of them. So, yeah. And there's quite a few over here. So we'll mess with the ones that are here first for a little bit. Oh, right. I just remembered. I got the powers of Bahamut now. We should probably try that out. Let's trade out Ramu and try out the powers of Bahamut. We'll wait until we're in a fight to see what it can do.
So what do you think? Really? It's as bad as that?
Oh, aye. There's trouble up ahead. And too much of it for us to handle.
I take it there's danger on the road.
Oh, what about this fearsome-looking fellow? You think he'd be equal to the task?
Well, no doubt. Assuming he's willing to hear us out. Well met, friend. My brother and I have been tasked with finding a merchant's missing cart. You seen it by any chance?
How does a merchant misplace his cart?
Oh, the man's a coward. When he thought goblins might come a-snarling, he ran, leaving his livelihood abandoned in the pass.
He sent the two of us to fetch it, but it's gone. Now, I'm not much of a thinker. I know the work of thieves when I see it.
My brother's right on all accounts. And by my estimation, the bastards are lying in wait just down the road.
We may have seen our share of action, true, but we've not got the skill in arms to boldly...
Hey, Kitty, by all means, take care of your health first. If you don't, I would highly suggest that you just rest up instead of watching me. I say this to people all the time. Your health is more important than watching me. So get as much rest as you need. I'll be here.
Brave an ambush?
You, however, have the look of a man who needn't fear a band of backwater ruffians. What do you say? Will you help us out? Chances are they'll come for you either way. But if you promise to lend us a hand, at least you'll pocket a reward for your troubles.
Well, if I'm going to have to deal with them anyway...
You've clearly got a fine head on those broad shoulders.
We're lucky you came along. Now, hoping to make a heavy purse in Boklad, our merchant friend loaded his cart with as much as it would carry. Reckon he won't be forking over the rest of our fee if we don't find those goods. So, while you're seeing to those bandits, you keep your eyes open.
All right. Just don't expect me to drag the cart out of there myself.
No. You can leave the cart to us. You just put an end to those bandits and point us in the right direction. You do that, we'll take care of the rest.
I don't know about these two. Their mannerisms and the way they're speaking gives me like, maybe I should not trust them 100%.
But if there are bandits lying in wait, I should probably take care of them.
See, even Clive understands that there's something not right about these two. Oh wait, this is the wagon we came across yesterday.
Getting all of this out of here will be a nightmare.
Seems we've found ourselves the right man for the job, wouldn't you say?
Found the cart and didn't leave a single bastard breathing. Our merchant friend will be delighted.
And how exactly will he be getting his goods out of here?
You leave that to us. After all, it'd be wrong to make such a fine warrior haul cabbages to market.
You've done your part. And that's all you need to worry about. Here. It's been a pleasure. Now piss off.
There's no need to be so rude, brother. What if we want his help again next time?
Yeah, there's something off about those two. There's definitely something off. Alright, let's head to Bocklet and take care of some of those side missions there too.
What's happened? Pardon me, but would you happen to be... That well-notched steel and impressive physique. I have need of a sword for hire, and yours looks to be a weapon well worth the coin. Might you be convinced to offer me the use of those formidable arms?
How exactly do you intend to use them?
Well, being something of a scholar of Zemeckis history, I wish to investigate the ruins near the city. And I require a rugged companion, lest I find myself waylaid by ne'er-do-wells or the beasts said to roam the area. Should you accept, you will not only earn yourself material wealth, but partake of the true treasure that awaits us there. The rich and storied history of Zemeckis. Well, were you ever party to a finer proposition?
My arms are yours.
Wonderful. Then come. We must away.
But where are we going?
Along the old Zemeckis Road, and from there, onward to discovery. Quickly! There is not a moment to lose.
Wait. Good luck with your ne'er-do-wells.
He's a spry scholar, isn't he?
Sure he doesn't get himself killed. What I wouldn't give for a home.
Looks like this is the end of the road for us. When are they gonna let us through?
And he's already been stopped. Well, this would be a perfect chance for me to test out the power of Bahamut.
Am I not surprised?
Hiya, fellas.
You'll hand over your coin if you know what's good for you.
I like the power of Bahamut. Don't kill him, I want to blast him. Continuous damage to an enemy while I'm inflicting even more pain. Yeah, I feel like I could make a lot of use out of Bahamut's power.
Are you hurt?
Happily not, good sir. Thanks to your timely intervention. More importantly, we have arrived. Now, feast your eyes upon the marvel before us. Ruins. A relic of the fallen civilization. A sight so common that man is oft blinded to its wonder. Colossal vessels, dashed from the very heavens. Airships, we call them, with very little thought to what wonders such a word might describe. Oblige me if you would. Does anything strike you as peculiar about this particular specimen? Though we ourselves find fallen ruins to be nigh indestructible, whatever gouged the final sin from the rock cleaved clean through the structure you see before you. A tantalizing mystery, no doubt, but merely one of countless enigmas in which Zemeckis history is steeped. Come, good sir. Our expedition continues, and we still have much to learn.
Wait a minute, he brings up a very good point. Wait, I didn't notice. This whole area is carved out in a perfect circle. Something exploded here and carved out this entire area. And it was so powerful that it was able to carve through these ruins, these fallen ruins, which are, like he said, supposed to be indestructible. So something of a greater power exploded here and tore this whole thing right down the side. I didn't even think of that. I just thought it was just sticking up in the air, but no. Apparently, like you can see from the side, this field of view makes it tricky. Yeah, it's just clean from the side. $345 experience. The animals give more experience than the humans do.
Not again. All right then. Who's first?
Okay, that flare breath, that lasts for a very long time. That flare breath lasts for a while. Hold on, let me turn the fan on in my room.
You're going to get yourself killed.
Oh, that would not do. That would not do at all. Not when such majesty stretches out before us. Behold, the final sin in all its glory. As Moss tells us, a battle was fought here in ancient times. A battle of such ferocity that it tore a great crater in the very land upon which it was waged. In reaching for their holy sanctum, did man enrage the gods, and great was the vengeance that was rained down upon him. Alas, the full truth of the matter is lost to time, though I live in hope that I might see it discovered. But we must not dwell upon such things. There is more yet to see. Onward! History awaits!
Let's see if I can get all these side missions in Baklit taken care of before an hour passes. And let me just familiarize myself with Clive's abilities with Bahamut. So I have Flare Breath, which will cost, ooh. Oh. I have enough points to get Giga Flare. Should I do it? I got points where I can upgrade Impulse. And I have enough where I can upgrade both Flare Breath and Impulse, but Misa wanna get Giga Flare. Yeah, Misa wanna get Giga Flare. I wanna get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. And then let me, yeah, let's just get Giga Flare. Okay, Giga Flare. And then Flare Breath. Two abilities that do continuous damage. Yep. Oh, yep.
Oh no. He's really got himself into trouble this time. Let's try.
Oh, that was a perfect dodge. Wait, what is this? Land 100 total hits with level 2 or higher Mega Flare? Wait, I already landed 100 total hits? Oh, wait, that might be overall. That's overall, not just this one fight. So while Titan's powers encourage you to really be good at blocking, Bahamut requires that you be really good at dodging.
You're finished.
You know what? The next time I do Giga Flare, let's go into photo mode and see how this attack actually looks from a distance. Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Still in one piece?
It would seem so. Once more I am in your debt. And once more you impress me with your prowess. These were no ordinary foes, but ones we in the field call echoes. Though Moss the Chronicler concurs with the legends in attributing the fall of Zemeckis to a wrath wrought upon mankind by the gods, he offers little in the way of explanation. Could the ruins we see before us here, in all their elaborate beauty, perhaps suggest an answer? Could the construction of such miraculous edifices have been considered an encroachment upon the province of the divine? Alas, all is mere speculation. But one day, perhaps, I will learn the truth.
Not if you keep running headfirst into trouble.
You are right, of course. And not only have you plucked me repeatedly from the jaws of death, you have proven yourself a willing audience to my ramblings.
Glad to help, but didn't you say you came here to investigate something?
I fear I may have rather overstated the case on that front. In truth, a captive ear was all I really desired. You see, even my fellow scholars have grown somewhat weary of my musings of late. And so I came upon the idea of purchasing a companion. A captive audience, if you will.
That's what this was all about.
I am afraid so. And now, my good man, it is high time we returned whence we came.
Fine. Just don't go running off this time.
I mean, the man just wanted someone to listen to him talk about history. I mean, I would have been happy to do so.
And so ends a delightful day. Here, your reward for humoring my selfish whims, plus a little extra for the trouble I have put you to.
Well, I say I would have listened to him, but me and Clive are entirely two different people. The breath of Earth upheaval reduces upheaval cooldown time by 3.5 seconds. Cool. Alright, next side mission here in Boklid. We got one over there, and then we got one at the Wheeling Crescent. So let's take care of this one.
I see you've been of some assistance to Eloise. Perhaps you can extend me the same kindness?
Perhaps. What would I be doing?
Finding someone. You see, I've been having trouble with thieves, and despite the many pains I've taken, I can't stop them from rummaging through my packs. I was griping about my lot to a friend of mine a few days back, and he offered to track the culprits down. Now, Joseph's a sellsword, and a good one at that. But he's been gone days, and I'm beginning to fear the worst.
Any idea where his search for the thieves might have taken him?
The old Zemeckis Road, perhaps? He doubted they would be fool enough to linger here in Boklad. Joseph's lived a hard life. Made him grey long before his time. I just pray he hasn't been killed over a few sacks of grain.
I can't imagine there are too many grey-haired sellswords around. Hopefully someone will have seen him.
What I wouldn't give for a hot meal. Looks like this is the end of the road for us. When are they gonna let us through?
What do you want? I've no coin on me.
Just information. Has a sellsword passed through here? Grey hair.
Now you mention it, there was a young man with salt in his mane sneaking around out there a while back.
Which way did he go?
How am I supposed to know? Buggered off down the road, I expect. Now why don't you do the same and leave me be?
Okay, Miss Rude. Just ask you where he went. I wasn't asking for money. I wasn't asking for any mutual charitable donations or anything of that nature. I wasn't asking you anything except for where did this man go? Don't be stank just because you chose to carry those heavy packs by yourself.
We don't want any trouble.
Neither do I. I'm looking for someone. A grey-haired mercenary.
Well, we haven't seen him.
Yes, we have. We saw him climbing up the rocks. Those ones, over there.
Maybe he found his thieves.
Mum won't let me near them. She said there's goblins up there, and that they eat little boys for dinner.
Shush now. You've said quite enough already.
I only told him what you said.
I'd listen to your mother if I were you.
Why is everyone being so hush-hush about us trying to find these thieves? First, it was a lady at the front who didn't want anything to do with us. Now we got this mother and child.
Thieves already lugged their stolen wares all the way out here.
Now we got this mother and child when the mom is all like, we don't know anything. And the son is all like, firstly, I'm thankful that the son's got a big mouth. Yeah, we do. We know what's going on here. Ancient sword. Okay, ancient sword. A marked lack of weapons left from the age of the fallen could either suggest theirs was a society in which peace prevailed, or one in which those in power were unable to be contested. Those few weapons that do remain are found to be extremely lightweight and nigh indestructible, but unfortunately impossible to duplicate in modern-day forges. So this weapon, obviously, is weaker than what we have. My question is, could that possibly be used to make new weapons? If I got thieves... Oh, they are goblins. Please tell me the guy's still alive.
I think we found our thieves. They don't look happy to see me.
Okay, so you got a goblin punch. I gotta watch him. I keep getting hit with the goblin punch. I'm not a fan of that. Can't believe I wasted a Giga Flare on a goblin. And you only gave me 4 ability points? What a waste.
Let's get this over with.
Stop! Don't kill him, he's just protecting his home.
Joseph? So the boy was right.
I don't know you.
Your porter friend sent me to find you. She was worried you might have got yourself killed.
Have I been gone that long? It wasn't hard finding the thieves. The problem was knowing what to do with them when I did.
I take it things are more complicated than they appear.
I'd all but ruled out bandits before I even left the market. You know why that is? Because our thieves had no interest in gold or gems, or anything they couldn't eat for that matter. Add to that the rumors of goblins in the area, and the mystery practically solved itself. I soon found their cozy little homestead, and all the missing food. I launched myself at them, full of righteous fury, but their leader was the only one who moved to meet me. The others, they huddled around that food, ready to die protecting it. They stole because it was that or starvation. I've been there myself, back when times were hard.
So you spared them, and earned their trust into the bargain by the look of it.
These goblins aren't native to the area. They don't know how to survive such barren lands, so I've been teaching them. And once they've learned to hunt and forage, they won't be fool enough to risk their necks in Boklad.
I'm impressed. I didn't know goblins could be reasoned with.
Do me a favor. Let the porter know I'm safe. I'll head back to the market once my work here is done. Oh, and don't mention the goblins. I don't want people coming here brandishing pitchforks. Not now this lot have sworn off thieving.
Your secret's safe with me.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, guess we got no choice but to get back to Kavetta and let her know what all happened.
No holding back.
Woo-hoo!
Nice try.
I love that Raging Fist. It's beautiful. But I should probably be a little bit more careful, because even though I use these abilities, there's no iframes when the attacks are happening. Just the moment it happens, but not during. So I could still get hit even if I deflect blows with Raging Fist. So that's something else I'm going to have to keep an eye on.
When are they gonna let us through? Looks like this is the end of the road for us.
What I wouldn't give for a hot meal. Joseph's fine. He'll be back once he's tied up a few loose ends.
That's a weight off my shoulders.
He certainly knows his business. You found your thieves all right. And I dare say they won't be coming back.
A good man to have around, that Joseph. And if he says there'll be no more thieving, that's good enough for me. Thank you for putting my mind at ease. Here, for your troubles. Do you have any fresh water?
Now I just need to see about getting the word. I want to know right away.
Bad news.
Good, actually. Something worth celebrating for a change. Only trouble is, the serving girl's still new to the job, so I can't leave her while I go and invite those I'd like to celebrate with.
What exactly are you celebrating, if you don't mind me asking?
I've come by a particularly fine bottle of red. A Gotan 66, no less. Gotan Rouge is the only good thing to have ever come out of the Empire. And most wouldn't part with a 66 if you held a knife to their throats.
So I've heard.
Oh, so you know of it then? Clearly you're a gentleman of taste. A gentleman who might sympathize with my predicament, perhaps? Would you pass the good news to a few friends of mine? I'll give you a little something for your time, of course.
Sounds simple enough.
So you'll do it? Marvelous. Thank you. You won't need to go far. All three of them should be right here in the market. There's Aldrich the porter, Milan the butcher, and Bollock, a guard over at the north gate. Three of the finest fellows in Boklad, if you ask me. Tell them to come to the tavern when they finish for the day. Stop by again when you let them know, and I'll give you your little something.
I'll be right back.
Seems a little bit warm in the house right now. Hold on. Let me check and see if the air's on. The air's on. We're good. You want something moving? Then Aldrich is your man. He's never lost a load, and he's a third the price of the Crimson Caravans. Don't bother with the best. Put Aldrich to the test.
Who needs a porter when there's no river?
I've been asked to find Aldrich, the porter. I don't suppose that's you, is it?
That's me right enough. You need something delivered?
The innkeeper sent me. He said there's a cup of Gotan 66 with your name on it when you're done for the day.
A 66? Look at me. If he's just got hold of it now, it must have been in the crates he had me carry down from Sambrek.
From the Empire to Boklad. You must be a braver man than most. That's a treacherous route at the best of times.
Such is the porter's lot. There's not a patch of storm these feet haven't traipsed across. It's Oriflamme one day, then off to Canva the next. The farther you're willing to go, the fatter the purse. Which is why there's no shortage of competition for some of the longer routes. I'd say I've done enough for today to earn myself a cup of something tasty. Thanks for letting me know.
I keep looking outside my window, and I see it getting really dark and cloudy, and yet I also see it getting nice and sunny outside. Like I keep looking out there, and it looks like it could rain, start storming at any moment.
Cards at the gate. Please. A piece of fruit. Are you Milan, the butcher?
That's me. What can I do for you?
The innkeeper's just had a special delivery. He thought you might like to join him for a cup of wine after you pack up for the day.
He knows me only too well. And I've got a ham here that will go handsomely with a nice drop.
Wine and ham to spare. Boklad clearly isn't suffering then.
Comes with being the place everyone has to pass through to get to everywhere else. Those who travel the Crystal Road bring all manner of goods with them. We get meat from Sanbrek, herbs from Rosaria. Why, sometimes we even see curiosities from across the Narrow. Or rather we did, till not so long ago. These are lean times, and even Boklad isn't the bustling trading post it once was. Still, there's no point dwelling on it. Better to live life while you can, eh? And on that note, it sounds like there's a cup of wine needing my attention.
All right, one more person.
You'll buy something, won't you? Please. You've raised the price.
I showed you my pass. What more do you want from me?
Let us through, damn you! I'm looking for Bolek. I was told he'd be guarding the gate.
Well, you found him. You're not here to enlist, I take it?
The innkeeper sent me. He's just taken delivery of a rare vintage, a Gotan 66. He thought you might like a cup.
I've never said no to a goat hand. I'm not about to start now. Thanks for letting me know.
You must be a busy man.
No one's making for the refugee camps anymore. Not after what happened in the Dominion. Meaning, they linger here instead. I spend more of my days moving beggars along than I do manning these gates. What gets to me are the gangs that prey on the poor sods. As if they haven't suffered enough. Some days you can't help but wonder what the world's coming to. You know what? That wine's sounding better by the moment.
Well done.
I
wonder if the innkeeper might spare a cup of that wine.
I really feel that things started to take a major turn for the worse as soon as Dion went berserk in the Dominion. Not only did we lose the Emperor, but we also lost Olivier, who was really, you know, Ultima in disguise, manipulating basically everyone. Annabella's gone, thank God for that, but ever since the fall of the Empire, well, I wouldn't say the fall of the Empire, just literally everything that happened in Sanbreque, the Sanbreque Holy Empire, Holy Capital, that is, everything just went downhill from there. Not just, you know, from a worldly state, but also from a national state as well. Every nation is just not the same after one of the biggest empires out there basically gets brought to its knees overnight.
I spoke to your friends. They'll be along soon. That's fantastic news. Thank you kindly. It's been a while since we all sat down together. And the way I see it, that wine is as much theirs as it is my own. How so? Well, I wouldn't be serving anything but slops without Aldrich to go and fetch the good stuff for me. And then there's Milan, who always sends customers my way. And Bolek, an even-handed keeper of the peace, if ever there was one. Those three are the backbone of Boklad. Lose any one of them, and the market would soon fall apart. And without the market, I wouldn't have a single customer. I'd say that's worth a bottle of 66, wouldn't you?
And more besides.
Everyone needs a shoulder to lean on. Be they world-weary innkeepers or brooding swordsmen. Right. I'd better prepare for my guest's arrival.
I hear you had me carrying a bottle of Gotan 66. If I'd have known, I would have sold the thing and lived like a lord. I'll settle for a cup, though, if you're in a sharing mood.
A Gotan 66. Just as well I had something special of my own set aside.
A bottle between the four of us might not be enough to drown our sorrows, but it can't hurt.
Here they are, the three pillars of Boklad. Sit yourselves down, gentlemen. The woes of the world may be monstrous in many, but there's nothing like a few good friends to keep the misery at bay.
Never a truer word spoken.
Quest complete. The four amigops sitting down for a drink. Oh, did we get enough renown to get some prizes from the hideaway? I think we have. And I think we've completed all the side missions that are in Boklad right now. Yeah. There's still some missions. Well, there's 2 missions over in the Dalamil. Oh wait, we need to be here in Dalamil anyway. We need to come to this place anyway.
Fucking thieving
Oh.
Life hadn't been hard enough round here.
Whoa. Okay, so we can't complete any side missions because apparently the whole place has been ransacked. What happened?
Poor bastard. Couldn't run because of the weight of his load. Still, better a branded than one of us.
People still don't like bandits. They're still slaves.
Sid, your new companion appears much more formidable than your uncle. Should I be worried?
You haven't been introduced.
Jill, Clive has told me much about you.
All lies, I'm sure.
Your Stolas said that Dalamil has a bandit problem.
Indeed. Although, you're a little late. They left with our food and guild days ago.
Any idea where they went?
The desert's a big place. Your guess is as good as mine. But the fact is, I have more immediate concerns.
What did you say to me? What did you say?
Ah, as if by magic. Let's just say we've yet to reach a consensus about how to solve Dalamil's little problem. And at this rate, it won't be the actions of the bandits which prove to be our undoing. It will be our own. I've tried reasoning with the dissenting parties, but even the Desert Hare has limits.
Perhaps we could talk to them.
What makes you think they'll listen to us?
What makes you think they won't?
She makes a fair point, Sid. And you won't have wasted much of your precious time if you fail. They're just across the courtyard.
Down the rabbit hole we go.
Suppose we just follow the shouting.
You wouldn't talk like that if it had been your men whose throats were slit. Blood for blood, it's the only way. We hire mercenaries and have them mount the bandits' heads on our walls as a lesson to the rest.
And what happens when those mercenaries are slaughtered like your men? Are you going to hire more? We're better off using that coin to buy food and supplies. If we hire mercenaries, the only thing we're buying is the bandits' ire. And you cannot fill empty bellies with that. Do you hear me?
But what happens when they come back? Maybe it'll be your throat that's slit.
That's enough. Both of you. Any more of this and I'll throw you out myself. Come back when you're ready to talk like adults.
Victor. What's he doing here?
Sid. And Lady Jill. What brings you here?
I was about to ask you the same thing.
Costness is in chaos, and the markets have all but ceased to operate. The Briar's Kiss here in Dalamil is the only place I can reliably obtain supplies. I was here to do just that when Master Lubor told me of his troubles. He thought I might be able to talk some sense into these fools. But if you're here, I suppose his patience must be waning.
Who are those people?
Those were the thorns in Lubor's side. They might be headed the same way as Costness. It's these accursed skies. The darkness is enough to drive a man to madness. Or an entire city, for that matter.
We're still working on the skies. But in the meantime, perhaps we can find a solution to Dalamil's problems.
I hope so. For all our sakes.
And to think, all of this is dealing with just matters in different regions. Northreach, all the way here in the Dalmekian Republic. And then all the way in Martha's Rest in, what is it, Rosaria? We gotta go through all of that, and that's just one major mission.
So, you see my predicament?
What I saw was a room full of people who were angry and afraid. And with good reason by the sound of it. But if left to smolder, that anger and fear could set the entire town alight.
My thoughts exactly. What to do? Both sides wish to protect their homes and livelihoods, if only they could agree on how. But as long as they are divided, we are vulnerable.
And if there's one thing bandits like, it's an easy target.
What would Sid the Outlaw suggest?
Let me kill him.
Well, if it were my namesake, he'd let them choose for themselves and be on hand to pick up the pieces when it all went wrong.
Oh wow, I just realized I'm on Wi-Fi. Hold on, let me connect my Ethernet cable to my laptop. I forgot to connect it to my laptop. Sorry, hold on, let me All right, we're connected. Sorry about that. Man,
Disaster.
Wi-Fi can be finicky, but I want to make sure
Recipe
we're
for
on the
disaster is
best
precisely
quality
what it is.
possible.
But perhaps that realization would be enough to make them question the ingredients. While it's plain neither Conrad nor Natalie will countenance the other's proposal, it may still be possible to make them doubt their own. Before presenting them with a third option.
And that would be?
To pool our resources and save the city ourselves. Why fight each other?
When all that fear and anger can be directed at the bandits.
It appears we have a plan of action. Victor, pay Conrad a visit. See if you can't convince him of his folly. I'll speak with Natalie.
As you wish.
Your faces are not well known in this town. That may prove useful. Don't worry, Victor and I will do most of the talking. You need only play along.
Play along?
What he means to say is yes.
Oh, I'm ruined. My shop.
If I had my pickaxe, I would...
I mean, it may still be possible to buy something. Ah, here he is now. Natalie, allow me to introduce Lord Underhill of Randalar's prestigious League of Merchants.
Lord Underhill. At your service.
Underhill.
I was just telling the good lady of our conversation, my lord, and how you were lamenting the state of the capital's stores.
Lubor says that not only are the granaries almost empty, but that war and the Blight mean this season's harvest won't be enough to fill them for winter.
Indeed, certainly that is the case. The nobles in the capital are buying up the city's stocks of barley and wine, driving the prices higher than most commoners can afford. It is only a matter of time before the peasants revolt.
It is worse than I thought. If what Lord Underhill says is true, I fear we have little hope of supplementing our stores, meager though they regrettably are. And while I applaud your endeavors to dissuade our more bellicose citizens from seeking vengeance, I sense Conrad is not wrong in his assessment of the bandits' likely return. Which means that now, more than ever, we will need to secure what little we still have. Food, weapons, herbs, everything. If our humble town is to endure not only this hardship, but those that are certain to follow, we must stand united.
All right. If it will help to protect my home, I'll do it. But you needn't have gone through this charade.
Thank you, Clive. Your performance was nothing if not workmanlike.
She saw right through it.
I didn't say it was good, merely that it produced the desired effect. Now, my scouts should be returning shortly. Meet me back at the Briar's Kiss, and we shall see what we face.
We really are helping try and quell this whole
appears I have no
argument
choice but
in the middle of town right now, aren't we?
Mummy.
And this is just one thing we have to do in order to progress the actual main story.
Picture it, Conrad. Ah, here she is. The Lady of the Spear herself. Conrad, may I introduce you to Jane, Commander of the Red Wings. the oldest mercenary guild in the Free Cities.
A pleasure, my lady.
The pleasure is all mine.
As I told you, I summoned the commander here from Canver to inquire about a contract.
Victor says you told him no. That there aren't any men left to hire. Is that true?
True as the crystals cracked. Nobles came and claimed every last one worth his salt. And not just from us Red Wings. You know of the 7 high houses. There must be 2 swords assigned each one. Granted, we have a few boys left. If it's boys you're looking for.
Well, Conrad, are you saying that Dalamil's finest cannot defend this town better than a gaggle of unblooded striplings? That a band of beardless youths could better avenge the deaths of your brave men than you yourselves?
Absolutely not. We'll show those bastards who they're dealing with.
I can't believe that actually worked.
Conrad's not what you called the brightest candle in the crypt. And there's a reason why I had you do the talking and not Sid. Well played, my lady.
I'm not convinced our roles in this ruse were entirely necessary.
I don't know. Conrad seemed quite taken with you.
Alright, so will this resolve this so we can go to the other locations?
Good news, Sid. Both Conrad and Natalie have somewhat gracefully accepted their new roles. With time, they may even learn to.
Time no longer appears to be the luxury it was before lunch.
I take it your scouts found the bandits.
Technically, it would be the bandits who found my scouts. It appears they march for Dalamil as we speak. All of them.
Good.
Not serious.
They don't just want food, they want the whole damn town.
I have a favor to ask.
May I kill them?
I'm told the bandits march in 2 groups, one from the south and one from the desert, in a move doubtless intended to stretch our already gossamer-thin defenses.
Very well. Jill and I will meet those from the desert. But what of the rest?
The rest, my friend, the city shall fight. Together. The stakes, I concede, are high. But if this does not unite Dalamil, nothing will.
That is a lot of faith to put into those who had their hands around each other's throats but a moment ago.
Then it will be for us to see that their hands are kept occupied. And I do mean us.
I thought you might say that.
We'll hold them off for as long as we can.
And we will do the same.
Finally, it's fight time. I got nothing against talk no jutsu, but when it's time to throw hands, I am looking forward to that more than anything else.
The women folk have come to welcome us.
I'll take that one.
He's all yours.
They mean to overwhelm us.
Oh, you thought you was gonna get protected? Find the mage. You have my curiosity, now you have my attention. This man just hit me with the Uzumaki barrage. Yeah, I'm playing too much. Yeah, I was playing too much. That's why I got hit so hard. That's on me. That is on me. But we got enough ability points where I can upgrade one of Bahamut's abilities. Probably gonna upgrade.
Townspeople. Could they have held out?
I don't hear any fighting. What do you think?
That we should hurry.
Yo, Cedars, good to see you. We're going around to different regions because quite a few places are in need of help. After the events of the Dominion.
Natalie, I owe you an apology. You did well out there. The inn would have been lost had you not held the line.
Without you, there would have been no line to hold. You saved us, Conrad. You saved Dalamil.
We all saved Dalamil.
Conrad seems to have had a change of heart.
I'd say they both have.
I take it from your presence that our visitors from the desert won't be joining us either. Pity.
The plan worked, Sid. Granted, it only took an army of bloodthirsty bandits at our gate.
Calm now, Victor. Why quibble over the details? We are united, and that is all that matters. As for you, Sid, you fight considerably better than you act.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Alright. That quest is done. For Dalamil, we need to go to Martha's Rest and Lost Reach, I think. Alright, progress on certain quests is no longer limited. Awesome. So now we can go to other places because we need to continue on. We're already at an hour 30 and we're still on Things Fall Apart because there's different parts to them. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and master Wings of Light because I like using that move. And we're going to need 3,032.50 in order to upgrade Giga Flare. And I need 600 to upgrade Flare Breath so it actually increases the range. But for right now, Wings of Light is good enough. Not Lost Reach, North Reach. Let's solve that, and then Martha's Rest will be the last spot.
First we find Isabel.
Heard a bloke saying he saw ghosts on the far side of the wall.
I saw it with my own eyes. The whole of Oriflamme.
Please let it be something as simple as going out and killing a creature or killing a group of bandits or whatever.
My lord. My lady.
We received the dame's message. There have been sightings of strange creatures, I understand.
With the blue eyes. Yes. Like a Kashik, but different. They've taken so many. I've lost count.
A Kashik, but different.
Ultimus thralls. And what of your mistress? Is she here?
Oh, no. She went to the garrison to ask what they were planning on doing about all this.
Then we'll look for her there.
Why we fight.
We could leave. But where?
The two soldiers were carrying enough.
Madame, please! Half the garrison's been slaughtered by those things. We lost the captain this very morning.
We've tried requesting reinforcements, but there's been no word from the capital or the Dominion in days. What more would you have us do?
I would have you do your duty. Those at the Vale look to me for protection. And protect them I shall, because they are my charges and that is my duty. In case you have forgotten, the people of this town are your charges. But more than that, they are your people. Your sisters, your brothers, your lovers. So you have a choice. Lay down your sword and watch as they are slaughtered, or take it up and do what is right.
She speaks the truth, you know. This here, it's all we have. It's all that's left.
What we have left is our lives. Do you really want us to lose them as well?
Not if we don't have to. Look, there's a cask under the captain's bunk. Let's talk about this over a drink, eh?
I'm listening.
I'll have a word with him.
Ah, Clive. I didn't expect help to arrive so quickly. And sought to take matters into my own hands.
It was a noble effort, but I thought you might still need some support.
How like you to consider my needs.
What we need to consider is where the creatures came from.
The way the survivors speak of them, one would think they appeared out of thin air. And perhaps they did. It's hard to know what to believe these days.
We'll talk to the survivors. You're a pikeman, yes? What happened?
I've got family in Moor. I heard the flood was spreading, so I went to see if they were all right. And a pack of them glowing things found me in the meadow. I ran for my life. I never did get to the village.
Leave that to us.
My
family.
Don't leave me, Pa.
It's all right.
How have I been, though? I've been good, Cedes. Can't complain. Celebrating a year of me going full-time on this channel tomorrow. So, yeah, I'm grateful. I'm happy, and I'm grateful. I'm doing what I love, and every day has been amazing ever since I made that decision. So, yeah, I am doing fantastic. Can't complain.
Do you see the creatures that attacked you?
Creatures? Yeah, they came out of nowhere. They went for Joseph first, then me, and then they were just gone.
Do you remember where you were?
On the road from Oriflamme. We just passed Moor when... Where's my Joseph?
It's all right. Just rest now. At least we have an idea of where the thralls might be now. We should head for
Was
more.
here the whole time, was watching you play and exercising, but I couldn't hear you because I didn't have your hearing aid, so it was a whole time. Oh yeah, once again, congratulations. It's all good, Cedes. I wasn't saying too much because there was a lot of talking going on, and because we're taking care of all these matters that's happening outside, happening in these different dominions.
It was all they could do to escape.
Nope. If there's a merchant, I need to buy some potions. Because I don't have any. I lost all of them when I was fighting that dragon creature all the way back in the Dalmekian Republic. I need to replenish before we go fighting some more creatures. But once again, thank you, Cedes. I mean, it's been a long 12 months of me doing this. Full time. And it's like... It comes to me so naturally as breathing that it's like it doesn't even feel any different. Well, actually, it does feel different because I'm actually happy and I'm actually enjoying what I'm doing for a living. So I'm incredibly thankful.
An excellent choice. I do like a customer who knows what he wants. Come back again.
All right, now we're good.
Bloke saying he saw ghosts on the far side of the wall.
Want to say something to you? Wanted to say something to you so bad, but you had to focus on exercises and couldn't hear a sound. Hey, you focus on your exercising. It's all good. Overall, how does it feel? Okay, so for about roughly 10 years, up until July the 2nd, up until July the 1st, actually, of last year, for 10 years, because I started working at full-time, it was like I started working at Best Buy in 2011, and then I worked at Best Buy for 5 years. Then I worked at Home Goods for about 2 years. They had tried to let me go because they thought I was only going to be seasonal, but I really went there in order to be, you know, actual part-time and actually have a job and not just be all like, oh, you're just here until December. Good to see you. Have a good day. Bye. Thank you for working with us. Like, I literally had that conversation with them in Home Goods. I'm all like, wait, I thought I was going to have like a full part-time job. I wasn't seasonal. So there was a whole thing where they were trying to find out whether I signed a paper or not that says that I was seasonal. And I said, like, I don't remember signing any papers that said that I was seasonal. So they allowed me to stay on part-time. Then afterwards, I went to Harris Teeter because not only was it closer to the house, but it was it was a far more better paying job because at Home Goods, there was a lot of times when sometimes the trucks, which I was really all I knew how to do at the time, which is working on trucks and inventory and the like. Sometimes the trucks wouldn't show up, and therefore they would just say like, hey, we're not having a truck show up, so don't worry about coming in. Sometimes I would only get maybe 2, maybe 3 day weeks. Often I wouldn't even get like 2 to 1 day weeks. And that is not a paycheck. That is literally gas money going right back into my car.
Should I prime?
Money going right back into my car. just from traveling there. So I was like, no, this ain't worth it. So I worked at home. So I went to Harris Teeter, worked overnights, doing trucks, and I mean, it worked out pretty well. But at the same time, I was thinking like, there's got to be something better I could be doing with myself right now. There's got to be something, because I was working, but I was working for the sake of working, and I wasn't working because I enjoyed it. I was working because it paid. So part of me was like, I gotta do what I gotta do and just make it work. So I did that for a number of years. I did that for about maybe 2.5 years. And it wasn't until my final year there where it was like, I could be doing so much better than this. I could be doing so much better. I could actually be doing what I like to do, because I took a moment to be all. I spent a lot more time on YouTube, where I was making videos and doing streams, and I found that I was actually enjoying myself whenever I did that. And I thought to myself, what'll happen if I turn this into a full-time job? I thought to myself, like, how would that work? So when I started focusing on what I was doing on YouTube, I started to sorry, trying to take down the lich. I started thinking like, you know what, maybe I could turn this into a living, but I had to bide my time, because my channel wasn't at a level where I was able to, like, you know, honestly think like, okay, this could financially sustain me. So there were moments where I was all like, okay, I'm gonna do it this year. Oh, I'm gonna do it this year. I'm gonna do it this year. So I had to endure working at a job that I was not a fan of, dealing with a manager at the time, well, a supervisor at the time, that didn't treat me or people who he didn't consider favorites with respect and dignity. And I had to endure that. I couldn't say anything against him, because he was also friends with some other of the managers as well, so there was a lot of favoritism going on, and preferential treatment as well, so that was... So it was a whole mess to deal with. But when I left, I said nothing to no one, except for the two people that I trusted from that job. One was a lady named Mandy. You guys know this story. And another was a guy named Brandon, who, you know, I became friends with over the course of me working there. Got to know each other. Cool dude. But when it was my last day there, it was... I didn't say anything to my supervisor. I didn't even look at him. I just clocked out, walked to my car, and went home, and I haven't looked back since. And ever since then, I've been able to actually get rest like a normal person, because when I was working at Harris Teeter, I lost so much sleep. A lot of the streams I did during the time I worked at that job, I was basically running off of a 4-hour nap. Because sometimes I would sometimes I would come home and it would be so early in the morning, and I would have a stream prepared for 12 that I would actually sleep maybe just 2 hours. And then if it was on a day when I would have to go back to work, I would have to deal with doing everything I need to do during the day, and then go to sleep for another 4-hour nap just to have that shift and then work through it. And sometimes I was not ready, and sometimes I would go to work, and if things were a bit quiet, you know, if I didn't have any music playing or anything, I would kind of get a little bit sleepy. There were some times when I was working and putting stuff up that I would open my eyes and I don't remember closing them. Those would happen often. But luckily, they didn't happen when I would actually get caught and told to like, hey, get back to work and stuff like that. So I never got caught during that happened. But I pushed myself. I would push myself. So I just got fed up with it. And my family could see it, especially my mom, because she could notice these things. She saw that I was unhappy. And she just says, like, pray about it. Pray about it, trust God, and then make a decision. Make a decision. For it, not just because it's a job that pays. Not just because it's a good job that pays, but because it's all about your happiness at the end of the day. So when all was said and done, I left Harris Teeter, never looked back, and I've been able to rest. Like, I haven't been able to have like a full night's rest ever since I started working, like back in 2011, because a lot of my days would be spent doing a couple of things during the day, and sometimes I wouldn't have nights where I could just sleep overnight with my family. There were years where I wouldn't be able to, eat food that the family has prepared because I would have to sleep for a shift, or I would have to go to bed early. Sometimes when I had shifts on Wednesdays, which is normally when I go to church on the evenings, I would have to leave church as quickly as possible, go home, sleep for 2 hours, and then get up for a shift. And it just got to a point, and I even tried to have it so that my Wednesdays could be, unavailable for Harris Teeter, but they says like, well, we'll take your days off because we're gonna have to find someone to replace you. They never tried to find anyone to replace me because they never tried actually hiring anyone else. I mean, when people came in, they did not last long because it was not a job that people saw as something that they would be at for a very long time. So the crew that I ran with for the vast majority of my years at Harris Teeter was pretty much the same throughout, because people did not last long there, because the morale was never at a high point. There was so much disrespect from people towards people who worked in the back, and favoritism. So it was like so much I've missed out on because of a job that would cause me to work overnights, and I would have to make so many sacrifices. So many birthdays, so many special events that I couldn't attend because I was either tired from work or I had a shift, and that would make it impossible for me to attend other events. And there were even moments when my godniece or my brother, not my blood brother, but a man I consider my brother, would have birthdays, or his wife would have birthdays, and I'd be all like, well, I wish I could attend, but I can't. I wish I could attend, but I can't because I got a shift and stuff. A lot of compromising for this job that expected so much from me but gave me very little in return. So to be at the place where I'm at right now, where I can fully relax, can work on my own time, relax whenever I want to, but not too much, that freedom is everything. And that is something I'm going to do my best to continue to keep, because I absolutely cannot go back to that life of a 9 to 5 again. And I'm not doing what my talents revolve around. Simply can't.
Many more. And you'll need to be ready for them.
Oh, we shall. Isn't that right, Captain?
Yes, milady. The garrison will be ready.
Philippe here has convinced most of the men to remain at their posts, for now at least.
Hearing that the Dane would look kindly on any man who committed himself to the task certainly didn't hurt. It's not the most selfless of motives, I'll admit. But whatever it takes, eh? Now me, I never needed convincing. I became a soldier to protect the people I love. And the people I love include the ones standing before me.
Handsome and chivalrous.
Now, if you don't mind, I have sentries to post. Milady.
Lest you wonder, I'm not foolish enough to believe that this has solved all of my problems. But it has solved one, and that's one fewer than I had this morning. Thank you again, Clive.
Quest complete. Trying to trail behind me as well? Oh yeah, you can do it. You can do it. You can achieve your dreams just as easily, well, just as well as I have. I can't. I'm not gonna say it was easy because it took a lot of waiting. Years for me. For me, it took a lot of waiting, a lot of trying to figure out what I wanted to do with my life. So your story will probably be different, a lot more different than mine. But what really matters at the end of the day is the resolve. Like, how determined are you to achieve the dreams that you want to achieve? Like, a lot of people can say, like, oh, I got this dream, I want to do this, I want to do that. But if you are not adamant about this dream you have for yourself, and you don't already see yourself trying to pursue it full-fledged, and your heart is not in it, it's not going to happen for you as much as you would like. But if your resolve is strong, and you are unwavering... Oh, man, they got hit, too. If you're unwavering in your convictions about what you want for your life, and no one can change it, then it's only a matter of time.
It's good to see you.
And you, Clive. Jill?
Otto said you'd been attacked by a Kashik. What exactly happened here?
Those skies are what happened. Not long after they fell dark, we had our first visit. There were hundreds of them. Tried to storm the hill. Only a handful made it up here, but that was more than enough. The rest are still down there now. And while we have a few willing fighters holding them back, they're sorely outnumbered.
What do you think, Clive?
That we join the fight.
I thought you'd never offer. Now, where I need you is the Fallen Gate. That's where the fighting is fiercest. Let the men know you've come to help. Something tells me they'll be pleased to see you.
We're on our way.
The flames of war.
Do you think there are as many as Martha says?
More.
All right, so we need to get to the Fallen Gate. If there's more fighting involved, sure, I'll take it. Before we go, we should probably fill up on potions because that one wraith really kind of drained me of my potions because I was talking too much.
Anything catch your eye? Much obliged. That all, is it?
You don't think they've abandoned us, do you?
Wanted to do your own manga since you was in your teens, but now that you want to do it and do things you've never done in your life. I understand. Now's the time, more than ever. I'm 31. I'm 31 right now, and I'm embracing...
Clive, wounded.
Because I'm embracing everything. I'm embracing...
We deal with the Akashic first.
I'm embracing the ability for me to be able to do what I do right now. So you're never too old to embrace your dreams or anything of that nature. Hey, there's bombs over there.
Farewell.
A couple well-placed supers, and they didn't even last a minute. Well, I think a minute passed, but you understand what I mean. Yo, Ozzy. Good to see you. You tear because you always doubt yourself. You can't draw this, or your story will not go through smoothly, but you have to learn to be patient and steady with it, and also have more confidence in what you're doing. Trust me, I was not 100% confident in what I was doing when I first started my YouTube channel, because I didn't realize how much work would actually go into it. So I thought all I had to do was just make this and do that, and I would have to go through a lot of videos where people were really negative, like, "Oh, your voice sounds stupid. Stop changing your voices," and a lot of negative comments and a lot of negativity during the beginning. So I didn't respond to the negativity with even more negativity. I took what I was doing and I learned from it. I learned to roll with the punches, because when you have a job like this, you really got to be prepared for the most. You really got to be prepared for the most negative that the internet could ever show you, because all manners of people show up on YouTube. So you got to have like a strong backbone. You got to have a spine to do something like this, because you never know when there's going to be a random that shows up in here and, just tries to ruin your whole day, because they personally don't like what you did. Whereas over like hundreds or even thousands of people would like it. There's always that one person that'll try to say like, well, don't do that. Don't do that. You don't have to do all that, as if they speak for everyone. And trust me, I still get a couple of comments like that sometimes, but, I run this house, so I'm a do what I'm comfortable with. And the thing about that is that when you do what is comfortable for you, the people who like what you do get drawn in even more. So because at the end of the day, if you don't like what you do, how can you expect someone else to like it? If you're not confident in what you do, how can you expect other people to be confident that you'll be a competent content creator or whatever? So, at the end of the day, never doubt yourself. I know it can be tricky. It can have some of its days, but you hold on to that. Hold on to that good feeling. Hold on to that dream you have for yourself, and use that to latch onto and push forward.
These men don't have the look of hired swords.
If you've come to rob this place,
You are mistaken, my Lord Rosfield. We're here by Madame Martha's leave.
how do you know my name?
Forgive me, my lord. There wasn't time for introductions. We're with the Guardians of the Flame.
Wade's men? But how did you come to be here? Where is your commander?
Sir Wade left earlier with a scouting party to find out where the Akashic were coming from.
Did he? Take your wounded back to the inn. Martha will see you're looked after. We'll join you anon.
He's looking like Thorfinn's dad. See, I know who that is because I was watching CJ DeChamp's pretty much summary of Vinland Saga. It was funny though, but man, them people were crazy.
And to think you took them for thieves. A fine reward for holding off the horde, that is.
When did Wade and his men arrive?
Not long after Rosalith fell. The Guardians asked me to shelter some of them that had lost their homes. They were making ready to leave just as the skies turned, and we agreed it was best we stuck together.
Martha! Trouble! The scouting party's almost at the lift. But they
Wow,
got
wow.
snapping at their heels! And they got wounded!
Tanum with the super chat. Sorry, hold on. Let me pause this. Tanum with the super chat. Hope you are in a better place now. Oh, I am. I'm in a far better place than I was when I started. Trust me. Approaching tomorrow will be my 1 year that I've gone full time on this YouTube channel, and trust me, my family will tell you I'm incredibly happy. They know it. They know it because they hear it every single day. Because I am doing something every single day. Trust me, I'm happier, so much happier, and that's what matters at the end of the day. Watched all the manga videos and enjoyed them, waiting for the new series to read. Keep doing what you love. Well, thank you. Thank you, Tanim. Thank you. Thank you for the super chat. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you.
All.
We'll worry about them, Martha.
You look after everyone here. If any can still fight, send them to the lift.
I will. You two be safe now.
Actually, Taneem, hopefully you've been seeing my One Piece read-through series where I'm reading through every single volume of One Piece from volume 1 all the way down to 82. We are going to be on volume 80, not volume 80, but volume 49. Volume 49 on Monday. So we're getting closer and closer. I mean, we're already past the halfway mark. So hopefully if you've been watching that series, then that's there for you as well.
Mad dogs.
And it's 2 hours and we're still on this one story mission. Because it has so many facets. This looks like a fight location.
Squire, I need you to get those who can still walk up the lift to Martha's. But what about... I didn't ask, Oscar. Sir.
So Wade.
Lord Rossfield. If you aren't a sight for sore eyes.
Martha seemed to think you might need some help. And by the looks of it...
We thought we could sneak by them. But we didn't know there would be so many. How could we have?
Behind you!
Oh, great. We got an Adamantoise who's been a cache.
We need to get the injured to safety.
A cached?
Hold them off.
We can certainly try.
A Kazakh? Yeah, a Kazakh.
Wade.
Always.
Then let's do our duty.
Wait for it to charge up. There we go. Mega Flare!
Nice try.
And we broke him. Oh yeah, I'm loving this. I'm loving the flare. Whew. I still need to take a picture of it so we can see how the beam looks from a distance. But yes, Cedez, I am definitely loving the powers of Bahamut. I can't wait to upgrade all of them.
Is anyone hurt?
I don't think so.
And yet again, you've pulled me from the flames. It's just a pity I keep walking into them.
You've never been one to shy away from danger, Sir Wade. Like any shield worthy of the name.
I see you're all in one piece.
Martha!
Is something wrong?
The lookout saw smoke coming from down Eastpool way. Too thick to be a hearth.
A second horde.
Feel like finishing the job.
Always.
Jill and I will make for Eastpool. You'll need to move the injured without us.
Don't you worry about them.
The moment my men are safe, I'll follow. Good luck.
Well, time to make for Rhiannon's Rise. Going back to the work topic, of all my working life, what was the worst experience I had? I would have to say working at Harris Teeter. Because working at Best Buy, like I gave them 5 years of my life. I mean, I left them on a good note. I had numerous nicknames because of what I was capable of doing at work. I'm not trying to do any humble brags or anything like that, but I was very good at my job. And, I mean, whenever I showed up after I left Best Buy, there wasn't anyone who wasn't, like, had a problem with me whatsoever. Because I never caused any problems.
Martha and the others won't be ready.
So I had a good experience from Best Buy. Home Goods, I mean, I did my job. Never had any problems from anyone. Didn't like the fact that they would give me sometimes a lot of my workload would be, you know, cut off whenever a truck didn't bother to show up. So there was that, but it wasn't anything debilitating. But my worst experience was probably at Harris Teeter, because that's when my tolerance for retail jobs was at an all-time low. And then I had to deal with a manager who was very apparent by the stuff he said to people that weren't, like, you know, real close to him. Like, he had his groups of people that he would always conversate with during trucks, which he would reprimand us for when we were talking to people, even though we were capable of talking and working at the exact same time. He had no trouble talking to his buddies or talking to those he preferred to talk to on a regular basis. Plus, there was a lot of favoritism when he would give help to some people but never give help to me or another person. So there was a lot of that, and I just had to take it because, I mean, he was also close with the managers, the head managers as well. So it was like, even if I brought it to their attention, I don't expect anything to be done because this supervisor I have is just, you know, really close to the managers. And others could see that there was favoritism going on. I told this story already, where he would come in, he would go out of his way to help this one girl work on trucks, but never would give this sort of help to. Okay, it went to a black screen. I got scared. For that brief moment. I thought something happened.
Apologies, my lord. Did I miss anything?
Only the first round, Sir Wade. Shall we?
But he would give this. Uh-oh. Wait, we good? Are we good? It disconnected for a quick second and then it came back. We're fine. All right, going back to what I was saying. We good. All right, good. All right, you didn't miss too much. I'm just trying to, you know, fight this thing. but there was quite a bit of favoritism that I had to deal with, so the overall experience is what drove me to pursue this even more, because I just got tired of that. Of course you're behind me. And died. I told you to die. See, when you listen to me, it all works out better. But when you don't listen to me, you die. That's how it works. But Harris Teeter was, to make a long story short, Harris Teeter was by far the last straw. It was a final nail in the coffin, and I just couldn't take any more.
Do you see any more?
No. I think that was the last of them.
But it won't be long before the next lot arrive.
Then we make for Martha's while we can.
And the funny thing is, ever since I left Harris Teeter, I never went back. Not to the one I worked at. I never been back since.
The same as Sir Wade. Scores of Akashic.
Well, wherever they came from, they're gone now. Our lookouts say the lowlands are clear. Hopefully we'll have enough time to lick our wounds.
How many of your men were injured?
A damn sight less than if you hadn't turned up. Thank you.
It was a hard-fought victory. But as long as the skies remain dark, I fear the Akashic's numbers are only going to rise. It's not a matter of if the Horde will be back, but when. And whether that's sooner or later, we'll need to be ready. The inn here affords a good view of the land, and is easily defendable. I'd like to make this one of our outposts.
What do you say, Martha? You'd have more men to guard the rest.
Well, when you put it like that, of course they can stay.
All right, quest complete, which means that this quest is now done, and we can move on to the next one. Ooh, Guardian Scarf, a symbol of trust, loyalty, and undying friendship. For as long as the Firebird's flame burns in our hearts, the duchy cannot die. Wade, displayed in Clive's chambers.
My lord, there's someone I'd like you to meet. Oscar? Over here.
It is an honor to make your acquaintance, Lord Rossfield. I am Oscar. Oscar of House Murdoch.
Murdoch? I wasn't aware the Lord Commander had children.
Oh, he didn't. But his brother, my father, did. I am Sir Rodney's nephew.
Well, go on, then. It's not for me to ask him.
Yes, Sir Wade. If it please you, my Lord Marquis, might you take me as your squire? I would learn the duties of a shield from the finest.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, Oscar, but I am a shield no longer. Nor was I ever the finest. And spending time in the company of an outlaw hardly seems a fitting education for one aspiring to take his oaths.
My Aunt Hannah once told me that a man is not defined by his title, but what he does in its name. You have accomplished much since taking on the mantle of Cid, winning no little honor in so doing. And I would sooner serve under an honorable outlaw than an unworthy shield. Not that Sir Wade and the other Guardians are... I mean to say that, they're...
It's all right. We know what you mean. There is only so much the boy can learn from me, my lord.
But a squire...
Would that really be so bad? You were a squire once. And I'm certain Sir Rodney would approve.
Know that I'll show you as much leniency as your uncle showed me.
I would not have it any other way.
Our friends seem to have things under control. For now, at least. Let's go and put Otto's mind at rest.
All right, we can go ahead and leave and go back to the hideaway and continue the main story because... Whew. Still got a side mission over here in Lost Wing. We got one over here. And we still got some bounty creatures to go after. And also, when we get back to the hideout, I believe we should have some prizes we can claim.
Did you see?
And I got a new missive. Yeah, we definitely got some things I can claim.
Tell me you saw that.
So before we speak to Otto, claim me
Welcome to
prizes.
the Patron's Whisper. Is everything we've received and everything promised?
High Cleric's Medallion, a light from the heavens. The goddess Gregor teaches us that to walk with the wretched is an act of greater good. If we are to accept this truth, then one should not rigidly call he who follows this path an outlaw. Signed, a humble servant. High Cleric's Medallion.
Here you are.
Ooh, I see 1,500 ability points in that one. And then no risk, no reward orchestrion roll and some amber. Okay, all right.
Come again. I may have
Let's
more
just
for
keep
ya.
getting better at what we do. But let's check out this High Cleric Medallion. Increases healing potency of high potions by 25%. Nice. And now everything is arranged alphabetically. Or at least by their type. Yeah, they're arranged by their type. Nice. Cool. Let's speak to Otto, because we need to progress a little bit more. This might be the longest I spent on a main mission.
Hellos from all our friends thanking you for your timely intervention. How is it you always manage to arrive at just the right moment?
Luck, I suppose. Any word on the rest of the realm?
Let's see. Storm's still crying out for mother crystals. The nations are still in chaos. And the skies are still the colour of a kick in the kidneys 2 days on. So...
Right.
Clive, we knew this was going to happen. Well, not the bleeding skies part, but you take my point. Now's not the time to second-guess yourself. Now's the time to visit the infirmary. Talia says your brother's awake.
Thank you, Otto.
Ooh, Joshua. Now we get to talk about everything that happened after Dion fell and, well, basically the entire empire fell.
So it was not Sylvester, but Olivier who served as Ultima's puppet. And when Dion learned of this, he sought to slay the fiend. Only for his father to take the spear that would have freed him. Enough to drive a man to madness.
Small wonder he hasn't stirred. I would be afraid to wake.
Had I but reached out to him sooner, warned him of the threat Ultima posed. But now, both an empire and her prince lie broken.
Joshua, what do you know of Ultima?
Very little, I'm afraid. Despite my best efforts. 18 years ago, as I lay buried beneath the rubble of Phoenix Gate, 'twas not death who came for me, but another. And it was while in my rescuer's care, I first heard of Ultima. I've been chasing his shadow ever since. Ultima is driven by some deep, dark purpose, and for whatever reason, it would seem you are crucial to his designs. He will stop at nothing to have you, even if that means toppling an empire.
But why me? What possible use could I be to such a creature?
That is one of many answers that have eluded me. Yet, I am certain of this. It is not mere chance. You were chosen for a reason. All dominants carry within them the might of an icon. Nigh limitless power that is at once acutely limited. I wield fire, and only fire.
And I only ice. 8 wardens for 8 elements. But you, Clive.
You are different. You're special. Your abilities begin with the flames of Ifrit. But they do not end there. The fact Ifrit can even exist goes against everything we thought we knew of dominance. Perhaps Ultima has been waiting for one such as you, whose potential is truly limitless.
I've encountered that thing several times now. If it or he, as you say, needs me, why hasn't he claimed me as he did the boy?
Were I to hazard a guess, I'd say the two of you are somehow incompatible. His mind not properly attuned to your body.
His mind?
Mind, awareness, spirit, call it what you wish. But I believe Ultima to be an embodiment of the concept. It is why I struggle and fail to contain him here inside me.
I'm sorry. Inside you?
Show them.
With every setting sun, I feel my strength wane. And though the Phoenix's flames mend the prison I have made for Ultima, they do so at a cost. We must find a means to bring an end to him before I meet my own.
What were you thinking?
It was that or let him take Clive. And I've always had a soft spot for my brother.
But that doesn't mean you should sacrifice yourself to save me.
Joshua. Clive, it's Gav. There's an army of Akashic at the gates of Canver.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
Well, what's the short of it?
Tyre told you. The capital of the Free Cities is under siege by an army of monstrosities. The City Guard are doing their best to stem the tide, but numbers ain't on their side.
What of Lord Byron and Mid? Were they able to escape?
No, but they're all right for now. They're hiding with Gav at midship.
We have to get them out of there.
And we shall. Otto, prepare a Stolas. Tell Gav to stay exactly where he is.
Understood.
Vivian, what's the swiftest route to the Free Cities?
That sounds like a question for the map. Look here. This road, through Tabor, should provide the least trouble.
Good.
What a coincidence. Tabor is exactly where I'm bound.
Joshua, bed is where you should be bound.
You don't think I told him the exact same thing?
Were Tyre not such a talented healer, I would surely have been inclined to agree. But, thanks to her ministrations, I feel I may safely rejoin my attendant, who was to wait for me in Tabor if we became separated.
All right, we travel together.
Clive.
If he stays close to me, he'll be fine.
Thank you, brother.
I'll look after him.
Gotta love the classic Final Fantasy theme playing in the background. Alright. New missive has been delivered. I see new side missions. Apparently new bounties have appeared. Yep, we got a brand new bounty. The pack. A team of Cursebreakers traveling through Tabor to the fields of Korava were met by a group of hunters from the village, who warned them not to stray too far from the main road, for in a gully not far hence rested a pack of wolves that even such practiced hunters as they would not dare to wake. Despite the fine luster of the animals' pelts, too many of their friends had succumbed to temptation, only to be Yeah, it skipped a beat. It skipped a beat a little bit. Let me say that again. Too many of their friends had succumbed to temptation, only to be torn limb from limb. So the fact that this is a C rank, OBS ran into like a little bit of an error real quick. You ate a big bowl of salad and your stomach is kicking out. Your stomach is kicking? Did you get that Thousand Island sauce? Alright, we're already 2 hours and 28 minutes into this, and I feel like we should have done so much more, but it was really a whole bunch of, you need to help out these people. So hopefully these next story missions will be a lot more straightforward, without, you know, like a sub-story mission mixed in there. We'll worry about the side missions later, but we kind of do need to focus on the story. Time to travel to Crossjet Echoes. And we literally can't go anywhere else, so me accepting a side mission wouldn't have mattered anyway. And this is part of the Central Dalmatia. A wind-blasted sprawl of bottomless ravines latticed with the colossal flotsam of a people fallen. A desert with a fallen ruin in it. For, those who are not trying to use the King's English. Yo, Cloak and Dagger! Time for a new story mission, finally!
It's like a dream. The four of us out walking like we used to.
Enjoying this, are you? Gav and the others could be in danger as we speak.
You're right. I'm sorry. Yote is a fine scout. If Canva was attacked, she will already have begun gathering information.
Tabor isn't far. We should pick up the pace.
I want to cover at least 4 story missions during today's stream. I want to cover that much.
Assuming they will allow it, the Echoes have a will of their own.
Lettuce, tomatoes, cucumbers, celery, red onions, a lot of sliced garlic, garlic cloves, ground turkey, avocado, and squeeze of limes and few seasonings. You don't do dressing. Ah, I see. But you done gizzied up your salad kind of nice, didn't you? Mega Flare! When I tell you that Mega Flare is clean, that Mega Flare is clean. Wait, I got ability points. I can put that towards something. 1,200. Yeah, I can put that towards... Okay, so I got Titan. Upheaval, Raging Fists, Wings of Light, Flare Breath. Let's switch out Flare Breath. Let's switch that out. And see what an upgraded Impulse can do. That might actually work out for me a lot better. Let's keep it moving.
Tell us about Yote, Joshua.
She's strong-willed, loyal, and deadly with a blade. Much like Clive, but with better manners.
Ooh, that's clean. Oh, I like the... Oh, I'm just now noticing that when you use Mega Flare, it's not just the area you fire down upon. The area when you're moving caught... The flares don't just shoot down in one fixed location. When you move, the flares move with you, allowing you to constantly fire on a group of enemies as long as they're within range of you. I like that.
Another ether flood. They're everywhere now.
We can't go around it.
Then we'll just have to be careful.
Get them all nice and close. Get them all nice and close. Love that. See, the flares travel with you while you move. I love that. I love that. That's nice.
Run like the wind.
I literally have a chocobo that can help me move around places faster. Why am I always going on foot?
We're nearly there.
Have you been to Tabor before?
There are a few places I haven't.
I can walk from here. Where now, Joshua?
There is a residence just inside the city gates. She awaits us within.
Is Dion dead? They make it seem like he's actually alive, but just, like, I guess in a coma. Because why else would they have him sitting in the sick bay instead of, you know, burying him?
My Lord Marquis, it is an honor. I am Yote, Knight of the Undying, charged with the protection of His Grace Joshua Rosfield, Keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix.
Of course. It all makes sense now.
Would you care to elaborate?
The Undying are loyal servants to the ducal throne. Or more specifically, to its heir. They have served our family for generations, albeit from the shadows.
Since their inception, they have been tasked with the preservation and enactment of the rites of ancestral communion. After the events at Phoenix Gate, it was the Undying who delivered me to safety. And since the day I left Rosaria, Yote has been my constant companion and protector. Without her sword, I would not have survived my journey across the realm.
Rise, Lady Yote. You saved my brother. I owe you a debt I can never repay.
I but did my duty.
Come now. Tell us what you've discovered.
Your Grace. It is as you feared. The vessel we spied off the coast of the Crystalline Dominion on the night of her fall. It was the Einherjar. Beyond any doubt.
The Black Galleon.
Joshua, the Einherjar is the Royalists' flagship. What business would they have in the Dominion?
Upon learning of Waloed's involvement in recent events at Drake's Fang, I sensed the malign influence of Ultima, and bid Yote and the Undying look into the matter.
We have reason to believe that the Black Galleon weighed anchor shortly after the fighting began, and set a course due south.
For Canva. Then it is Waloed knights who besiege the cities.
What is left of them? Yes. And the Black Galleon sails at but one man's behest. Barnabas Tharm.
The dominant of Odin. Meanwhile, the Agora.
But are we truly safe here in the Agora?
The city guard have been paid, if that's what you're implying.
All the more reason for them to run.
Well, you are free to leave, Lord Minister.
Markets abandoned, warehouses aflame, blackened hulls choking every port in the capital. Canva is ruined.
The realm teeters on the brink of chaos, and all you can think about is commerce.
Forgive us. We were not aware Dhalmekia now subsisted on charity.
Not quite.
How dare you?
Oh.
Distinguished members of the council.
Oh no.
You must forgive His Majesty this intrusion.
What is the meaning of this?
A trifle crowded, but I fear it will have to serve, my liege.
Very well.
My colleagues, do you not see? The king! He has come to save us from the Akashic! He is a gift from the heavens, divine intervention, our very salvation.
And of course, if it is compensation he requires, we would be most willing to negotiate a fair price for services rendered.
Fools! Your ignorance unbecomes you.
Your Majesty, correct me if I'm wrong, but I would swear that the fiends washing the cobbles of Canva with the blood of her citizens wear the colors of Waloed. Ha! So you do not deny it. Guards, fetter them, and see our guests to the dungeons!
Enough.
Oh, he's about to fight. Wait.
Pathetic creatures. That you should imagine yourselves worthy of salvation.
He killed the council members.
The girl is still here, somewhere in the city. Her consciousness fair dripping with her late father's hubris. A consciousness to which Mythos is inextricably bound and inexorably drawn. See that he is made welcome.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Odin straight up.
Mythos. Surely the prince's light cannot have sated you.
Odin killed everyone in the room with one swing of his sword. He wasn't even close to the table, and he killed everyone with one stroke.
So then, how long has Waloed been under Ultima's control?
How long indeed? Based on what we know of Barnabas's actions, I would guess some few years, mayhap more.
But to what end? What does Ultima want?
You.
The tapestry. Show them.
Oh, we've been seeing that everywhere.
By the flames.
Phoenix Gate, Drake's Breath, and now here. But what is it?
It is old, ancient, even. Naught remains of the faith it represents, save what can be gleaned from the image itself. None could tell me what the one in the apothecary meant, even the Undying. But I believe it may be the key to discerning Ultima's purpose. That figure in the center, the one beneath whom the icons congregate, that I believe to be Ultima. He is a god, or at least godlike, his very existence beyond our ken. The icons, and by extension their dominants, are meant to be his subjects, and while some, like Barnabas, have accepted this role, others have rejected it, like you, Clive, which is rather inconvenient, as it appears he needs you most of all. And gods don't like to be disobeyed.
I don't suppose they do.
Clive, may I tell Yote of the lake?
By all means.
Yote, I will be accompanying my brother to the Free Cities. Whilst we are afield, I would have you watch over those Clive has made his wards. Omielos delan tuisag ilith. Though well concealed, the hideaway lacks trained fighters to defend its occupants should they be discovered.
But it is my duty to...
As it has ever been my brother's duty, remember.
If that is your wish, Your Grace. But please be safe. If aught were to befall you,
You have my word.
Farewell, my lord, my lady.
We are in your debt, Yote.
Let's find our friends.
The fact that we're zeroing in on the tapestry. I hope we find out what that is. Like, what's the purpose of it?
It's plain she cares for you very deeply.
And I her, which is why I had to let her go.
Alright, let's see what the merchant's got. You got anything good? The answer is no.
Anything else?
You do not have anything
Take
good.
care.
He put a spell on her like Itachi did Sasuke. Like, he didn't put her under a Tsukuyomi.
Cyril. How fares the search?
Well, Your Grace, my report shall be with you ere long.
Ah, yes. Yote is otherwise engaged, at my behest.
And the duty of wardenship?
Fulfilled. For as you see, I've been reunited with my first shield.
I am Cyril, Knight of the Undying and bearer of the Burning Quill, charged with chronicling the mortal deeds of His Grace, Joshua Rosfield, keeper of the Flame of the Phoenix and rightful Archduke of Rosaria.
I entrusted Cyril here with overseeing the investigation into Ultima's origins. Findings from his brothers and sisters afield are delivered here to be collated and catalogued.
Just how many Undying are there?
Not nearly enough, milady. Yet we are glad to give our all in service to the Phoenix. Such is, and has ever been, our creed.
I see.
You have your associates, I have mine. But you may now think of them as ours. That won't be a problem, will it?
The Phoenix is our sun, and we but the shadows that quicken in his radiance. It is from the darkness that we serve, both him and now you. Pray accept this token.
I'm getting an Assassin's Creed vibe from him. Phoenix down!
For as long as you bear it, members of our order will reveal themselves unto you. If there is nothing further.
No. You are dismissed.
Your Grace.
To Canva, then.
We'll talk about this later. Cyril seemed very, You certainly keep strange bedfellows, Joshua.
And to go back to what you said earlier, we gotta fight and analyze Odin's powers. Oh yeah, a fight with Odin is all but inevitable. I mean, him saying like, surely you can't be satisfied with the prince's light. Come, Mythos. Odin is looking forward. Barnabas, I know I keep calling them by their dominant names, but, because I know the names of everyone. Hugo, Benedicta, Dion, but Barnabas is the only one I call by his dominant name. But Barnabas is the one who's like, he's ready to throw hands with us.
Orcs. Then let us be rid of them.
If you'll indulge me. Mega Flare! It's all about positioning. Effortless. Oh boy. All it takes is just one good position, one good super, and a fight that normally would have taken like a couple of minutes just goes down in a couple of seconds. Oh, more buddies. Let's go again. Fellas, you don't mind if I kill you real quick, do you? Oh, thank you. You all shall die. Unlike that dude is all like, hold on, I'm gonna take them all out if I charge up. Hey Joshua, your brother can shoot a laser too. This is ridiculous. This is so cool. This is so cool, the amount of power that this game gives you. It feels right. It feels good. It feels earned, which is what I look for in video games. Because I absolutely hate it if you give me a system where I can level up, but I never feel like I'm truly stronger than the enemies I'm facing.
Is the city fallen?
And this is supposed to be the city where Gav and Mid are supposed to be.
The free men are still holding their own, then.
Why does this look like the outskirts of King's Landing from the final season of Game of Thrones? Sorry about that. What? Oh, it skipped a little bit because I dropped some frames here and there. But yeah, why does this city look like the outskirts of King's Landing?
Do we have any idea where Gav and the others might be?
There's a warehouse near the docks where we agreed to meet if there was any trouble. We should hurry.
You know, right before Daenerys went insane. Okay, you give me access to all these other places I can do side missions. Let's keep going. Let's keep going with the main missions. Side missions can be for later. I'll have, if I want, I could have like a separate stream where I'm just doing nothing but side missions. If it gets to that point. The Warehouse District.
Sounds like thunder.
You're late. I was starting to think you'd stumbled off a cliff.
I seem to recall that was you, Gav.
Good to see you. Any trouble on the road?
Nothing we couldn't handle.
I knew you'd come. Is that who I think it is?
Yes.
Allow me to introduce my brother, Joshua.
Clive's told me all about you. Or even listening most of the time. Name's Midadol, but everyone calls me Mid.
My lady.
Hey?
Whoa!
My boy.
Uncle Byron.
It's really you. I never thought I'd see the day.
And once again, Uncle is brought to tears.
So these Akashic are being controlled.
That's what it looked like. Empty eyes, eerie blue glow. No doubt they were turned, but silent as monks, every last one of them.
Your man here speaks true, Clive. We saw more than a few in the city. They moved in ranks with a purpose, and not of their own.
Ultima's doing.
Perhaps.
What of the city? The people?
Dead, mostly.
Mostly, but not all. A handful managed to lock themselves in their villas before the Horde arrived. Some in the Merchants' District to the west, and a few others on the far bank.
If the Akashic stumble across either hiding place, a few bolted doors won't hold them for long. We need to find them. And quickly.
What do you propose?
Split up.
We split into two parties.
Called it!
I will make for the Merchants' District, while you look to those across the river. Mind keeping an eye on my brother?
Not at all. We find the villa and try the servants' entrance.
Understood.
And what of us?
Mid, is she fit to sail?
The ship, the Mithril engine could probably do with a few more tweaks.
Then you better work fast. Even if we do reach the survivors in time, they'll never make it to the hideaway on foot.
You leave that to me.
See that Mid doesn't get herself into trouble, would you?
Think I can manage that?
I'll keep him safe.
Looks like you stuck with me, Byron.
That's Lord Rossfield, you little gutter snipe!
Shall we then?
And you keep Clive safe.
Be careful. Both of you.
You too.
We got work to do. It's time to fight. Evenfall. We're progressing nicely, ladies and gentlemen. Now, here's the thing. I haven't looked into the...
Let's find those survivors.
I haven't looked too much into the amount of missions I have left. I only see the names. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 more missions before we apparently reach a point of no return. At that point, any side missions I haven't done, any bounties I haven't done, we'll have a stream where I will take care of all of that.
They don't stand a chance against those things.
and make sure there's nothing left before we move on to like the final missions of the game. So we're getting kind of closer to the end. We're getting kind of closer. Why y'all moving around like movie? Why y'all moving around like movie bad guys where y'all each have to wait y'all turn? I don't know why I'm wasting these mega flares on them. Ooh, please let it last that long.
They're wearing
Great. We got a Kashik. I just need it. All right, here we go. This has been a good game so far. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. It's a fantastic game. Parry. Parry. I'm gonna finish him off with the Raging Fist. I'm gonna finish him off with the Raging Fist. Beautiful. Beautiful. Raging Fist is such a cool ability. Such a cool power. Counter you, and then I'm just gonna barbecue all your ribs. You want to be ready when Wulong releases? Oh, you mean Wukong. You mean Wukong. Lies of P looks like it's going to be interesting. It's going to be good. People are actually excited about Lies of P. It's nice that y'all got Protect, but Mega Flare doesn't care about your Protect. Mega Flare don't care. Mega Flare don't care. Wait, we got more mages? We got more mages? You're not allowed. You are not allowed. You are not allowed to buff your friends. You can die. Come on, charge up my Mega Flare again. Come on. Whoop. Oh, no, they got me. Gotcha. Rip and tear. until it is done. They can't do anything. They are stun locked. This is by far one of the most gorgeous abilities in the entire game. This isn't fair, but I don't care. That's so cool! That is so cool! There's so much good synergy for abilities where you can mix and match, where it can trivialize a lot of fights. Because if I didn't have Bahamut and I chose not to use him, this fight probably would have taken longer. But since I took the time to upgrade those abilities, okay, I need to see what other abilities do I have that can be upgraded. I'm going to say for Giga Flare, so Giga Flare can be improved. I can master Impulse, so that way I can mix and match it with other icons if I want it. Flare Breath has already been... Oh, wait, Flare Breath hasn't been upgraded, but it's not one that I want to upgrade, actually. I don't have enough to upgrade Earth and Fury, so I'll wait on that. Yeah, I'll wait on that. We'll save our points for when we're able to upgrade a super.
No mistakes.
Oh, you got a big boy. Doing this comes with its own risk. You gotta be perfect with your dodges. You feel like the fight with Odin's gonna be much bigger than Bahamut? I think so, because I think Odin might be one of the strongest, if not the strongest icon out there. So I honestly feel like the fight with Odin might be the most impactful out of all the fights we've had thus far as icons are concerned. We're gonna get him with Bahamut's Wings of Light again. Thank you. You've now made it easier for me to charge. Such dodge, so mega. Execute a precision dodge 3 times while charging a single Mega Flare. Ooh, look at me getting all the sweet, saucy trophies. Yes, Lord. Now, if you don't mind, sir, die. So he's not only being hit by all of those abilities all at once, this is essentially me using Comet Azure in Elden Ring, while also having Elden Stars hit the person I'm trying to murder at the same time. That's what this combination is. And the fact that you can combine not 1, not 2, but 3 whole abilities all at once, and it just adds to even more damage, is ridiculous. The fact that the game lets you do that, I salute you, sir. Every single person that was involved with that decision, you are a legend. Thank you. Because I will be using it again. Oh, perfect. We get to do it again. This is ridiculous. Oh, parries from all. Let's do it all again. Who wants to throw the first punch? They can't do anything about it. They can't do anything about it. Only one left is the one that's hassling old Torgal. Ooh, big boy. Hello, sir. Ow. No! I gotta let it get to level 4. Perfect. Thank you. Heal up. Ow. There we go. There we go. There's so much happening right now.
This is the Agora, where the city's leaders gather. There may still be survivors inside.
Hold up. They're giving us potions. They're giving us gear. Hold on. If this is another potion up the top here, we're... Yep. We might be... Yep. This is boss time. Where's Joshua? Yeah, this is boss battle time. Oh, yeah. Either going to be a big creature or a whole horde. It's wraiths.
Does Ultima's reach extend this far? What the hell is going on here?
Oh no, I'm gonna get them all. But my timing, my perfect dodge timing is off. Oh, perfect. Thank you. Torgo, keep your head down. Beautiful. 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 Who next? Who next? Who is next? That is so good.
Quite the commotion.
Wait a minute.
But then I would expect no less from you, Muthos.
Oh, him.
You again. I don't believe we've been introduced. You were in my family's crypt, and now you're here, with an army of Akashic thralls.
Manners, Lord Rosfield? They are men, like you and me. Albeit ones unburdened by the wills that drive our kind to madness. They are pure. They are divine.
You are crazy.
What? And they are all that remains in this once raucous city.
You'll pay for what you've done.
As you wish. I confess I have been very much looking forward to this. Pardon me this indulgence, Your Majesty. The vessel shall not be spoiled. I am Sleipnir of House Harvard, and you will yield.
This man said he slept near. He slept near. He slept near. This man has slept near. This man has slept near. That's Odin's horse. That's Odin's horse. Because here's the thing. Barnabas is able to turn into Odin, but he's not able to summon a horse with him. So that means that this guy who is always with Barnabas, aka Odin, is his horse. Yo! Kitty, you really just came in when stuff really did hit the fan. You are right here in the middle of a very important boss battle.
As long as you don't hold back.
Gonna let my Mega Flare charge up. Ooh, gotta watch you. Love that move. When he gets staggered, oh, we gonna mess him up. I'll wait until my Mega Flare's charged up. Here we go. Kneel before me! Oh, his health isn't decreasing. Next phase. It's the next phase now. Yeah, his health isn't going down. It's the next phase.
Little trick.
You will forgive me if my performance seems uninspired. It is just that I expected so much more from our chosen one. Perhaps this will kindle your flame?
What now?
A gift from my liege lord's armory. Gungnir.
Gungnir? The Spear of Odin? What? Gungnir? He's gonna use the Spear of Odin. What? Okay. I think we about to get hurt.
Watch closely, Mythos.
Okay, this man can shoot lasers.
Yes!
He can shoot lasers out. You can shoot lasers. You can shoot lasers out of the Spear of Odin.
He's still but beating hard. Don't stop.
Fooled ya. I can barely see his moves because of what I'm doing to him.
Seldom enough.
What is that? What is that?
Actually, I wouldn't.
Whoa! 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 Oh my goodness! Whoa! 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 Ratatosker! Hey, I know that guy. Nice job, Clive. You weren't even close to him.
Let's try.
Ooh, parry. Sit down, boy. There's only room for one person who's gonna walk out of this fight alive. 2 men enter, 1 man leaves. Oh no, not this move. Run! Run away! Run away! Run! Woo! And you didn't even hit me once. Your mistake. I told you it was a mistake! Sorry, Sleipnir, but it's already over. Let's finish him with Titan.
Be still, my beating heart!
Sleipnir slain. So, oh boy. Okay, so we leveled up. That's good. Health? Wait, was my health low? I wasn't even paying attention to my health. But Kyushu once again prevails. Sanguine insignia. After taking up the mantle of Lord Commander of the Knights of the Royal Waluder army upon Sidolphus Telemon's untimely resignation, Sleipnir harbored... Wait, Sidolphus was the Lord Commander of Walud? Upon Sidolphus Telemon's untimely resignation, Sleipnir harbored served King Barnabas for the better part of a decade. Intriguingly, however, there are no records of a house harbored ever existing in either Veldermark or on the southern continent, begging the question, whence exactly did he hail? In other words, where did Sleipnir come from?
The vessel is strong. My liege.
Hey, take his ability to teleport. We could use that. We can do some things with that. I like your teleporting, cuz. Take it.
Clive!
You're all right.
As are you, I see.
We are, yes.
I'm sorry, but we couldn't save them.
It was over before we arrived.
Well, you did what you could. I fear we were all too late. What's wrong?
Nothing. I hope.
Oh! Oh! Odin's here! Huh? Odin's here!
Leaving so soon, Mythos?
Huh?
It's the king.
Indeed. You may kneel before Barnabas Tharm, Warden of Ash and King of Walud.
Get back.
Yo, Odin flexing on us.
Wild and impetuous. I expected more of the boy who bested my Lord Commander. Yet I see why my master covets you so. The power within you, Mythos. The potential.
Stop calling me Mythos.
But Mythos is everything. The cornerstone of all creation. The Lord's vessel. Your purpose.
My purpose? To surrender my mind and body to that thing. No, Your Majesty. My purpose is my own. I made a promise to my friends, to my people. And nothing is going to stand in my way.
You would allow this delusion of free will to bar your path to greatness? Truly, your volition is a cancer. One that must be excised.
He dropped the sword. That's not good. Okay. That's Odin's sword. His real sword.
You are as weak as all the rest.
Joshua!
Okay. He just one-shot Clive. Jill? Jill?
Oi! Oi! This way! Hurry!
Power beyond reckoning. And they use it as a crutch. Such a waste.
The fact that Odin was able to deflect all of that in his normal human state, whereas Jill had to go full-on icon. I'm scared of this, man.
Will he be alright?
The phoenix can mend flesh, but the spirit must recover on its own. I'm afraid the rest is up to him. This place is remarkable. Outfitting it must have been no small feat. But why go to such trouble?
That beauty's belly's filled with wonders the world ain't ready for. If the guilds caught wind of what we were up to, they'd all want a piece. All right?
And how is he? Do not blame yourself. He was barely breathing when you brought him here. We would have lost him if it were not for you.
No. Barnabas may have severed nigh every sinew in my brother's body. But he made certain the wounds were not fatal.
Nigh every sinew? Allow me, your lordship. Don't know what I was thinking, putting you to the trouble like that. 'Tis no trouble carrying comestibles to my ailing nephew. I know, but... You've already done so much for us. Pouring your gil into the hideaway and now the ship. I don't want to take the piss.
You risked your life. And for what? Some girl you hardly know. Why'd you do it? You not mad or something?
I wouldn't go that far.
Clive!
You're awake, my boy. Oh.
All I want to do is help. And the world won't save itself. It was Sid. Your father, who taught me that.
Sounds like him.
Don't you dare do that again.
What of the Royalists?
Fucked off, the lot of them, along with the galleon. With the king on board, no doubt. Behind here, I wouldn't sail without him. Clive. Jill didn't come back.
What do you mean?
She kept the king busy while the others dragged you out.
It's all right, Mid. Jill is fine.
The ether of her icon endures. And as long as it does, we can be certain she is alive.
We must pursue the Black Galleon. Jill will be with the king, I'm sure of it.
Well, good luck catching him, because my ship's going nowhere. It's the Mithril engine. She's got a kick like a wild chocobo and a mind to tear the hull in half.
But you have an idea.
Well, of course I do. My dad'll have seen this coming a league off. If I had his old writings...
If you had his old writings, you'd be sitting under a fuckload of rubble. The ones Otto didn't save anyway. I suppose he might still have a few pages in his stores.
We'll have to hope it's enough. Do what you can to ready the ship. I'll speak with Otto.
In your condition, you really are mad.
Perhaps. But the world really won't save itself.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Things have gotten serious. Odin pretty much just flexed on everyone present. And he didn't even, and all he had to do was just draw his sword. A song of hope.
Right. Gav said that Otto might know something.
Alright, cool. There's new items available at Karen's Toll. New recipe at the Black Hammer. Alright, so the last boss, major boss we fought was Bahamut. The next one we fought was Sleipnir. So let's see if we can make the sword of Sleipnir. Rune Blade. That doesn't look like a boss weapon. But it does more damage, so... what's the harm? Long before the Valisthian alphabet became commonplace, early tribes across the Twins used a form of lettering now known collectively as runes. While most scholars agree that these runes were merely a crude representation of sophisticated pre-fall writing, some religious sects believe that the symbols hold power that is unlockable only when used in a specific order, much like those inscribed on the blade of this sword. So... I mean, it does more damage, so we'll use it. And I can make a rune belt.
No scratches, right?
Give me more defense. And make a rune crescents. More defense and more health. And... I can upgrade the rune blade.
Yeah, that should do you.
Upgrade the rune belt.
My best work, but it'll do.
And I need a Desert Rose in order to upgrade the Rune Crescents to +2. But overall, our defense is looking pretty good, and so is our health. Good enough for me. Alright, let's speak to Otto. Let's see about doing another story mission. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Yeah, let's see about doing one more, maybe 2 more story missions.
How are we supposed to do our duty when the hills are...
Clive? But if you're here, where the hell is everyone else? Don't tell me.
They're all right. But it's a long story.
You lot don't do things by halves, do you? Well, at least everyone's still breathing. Now, as for these writings, I'm sorry to say, Clive, but if you had those, you'd be...
Sitting under a pile of rubble, I know.
But we were able to save a few bits and pieces from the ruins, most of which ended up being used to build this place. The more personal items we gave to the next of kin. In the case of Sid's things, that would have been Mid.
Then I'll check the workshop.
If Amber and the Lazarus had gone, do you think Mid's ship will ever sail?
This looks like it's from Sid's old diary. But you'll already have read it. I'd better keep looking. What do we have here? Oh. Sid's pipes. Something tells me Mid won't be needing these.
We've had no word from Canva for days.
I remember seeing this doll in Sid's cellar. I wonder if it was Mid's. Huh. What's this tucked inside it?
Okay, a riddle. Midadol, I know you like your riddles, so I reckon you'll appreciate this one. Of all my inventions, this one's the best. And so, when choosing its place of rest, I recalled your opus, Daughter's Dearest, and now it sleeps there in the first. I'm going to have to work on that last rhyme. Good luck, Sid.
Sid's best invention. Huh. That sounds promising. So Sid hid something in Mid's first opus. But what would that be? Perhaps Otto might know.
Okay, let's speak to Otto.
Well, did you find anything?
Possibly. You wouldn't happen to know what Mid's first opus was?
Opus? That girl's as tone deaf as a banshee. Unless you mean the orchestrion. She couldn't have been more than, what, 11, 12 when she cobbled that thing together? It surprised us all. Not least her dad. You should have seen how proud he was of the little scamp. What's that battered old box have to do with anything?
I think Sid may have hidden something inside it.
Wouldn't surprise me. Those two and their bloody treasure hunts. Half the things in the hideaway were hidden one time or another.
Wow. So the musical orchestrion that's always in there that I never mess with actually holds a secret that Sid has hidden there this whole time. Wow. The secrets to the future were in there the entire time. Get away from the music there, Chirins.
I didn't break it. Well, I didn't break it.
What didn't you break?
Nothing. We didn't break nothing. We definitely didn't break the orchestrion.
What's wrong with it?
It's broken. Except when it isn't. See?
And you had nothing to do with this?
Nope, nothing. We just wanted to listen to all the songs at once. So we pressed all the buttons. Like this. See?
All too well. All right, out of the way. Something caught on one of the gears.
Did you break it? Can you fix it?
No, I mean, yes. There. How about now?
You fixed it! Sid fixed it! He more than fixed it! Yeah, new music!
Huh. Never heard this one before.
They started playing when I removed this. Whatever it is.
Well, don't look at me. I can tell you it's important, though. Sid showed it to me once and said as much. Said it was the stuff dreams were made of. Let's just hope it's the stuff ships are made of as well.
Indeed. Let's see if we can make some dreams come true.
Quest complete, like father, like daughter. Ooh, oh, look at that. I never noticed that we gained a whole bunch of ability points. We can upgrade the Giga Flare.
Just the two I was looking for.
Aye. Who's a patient?
Actually, yes. The Crown Prince just left.
Dion left?
Unless you've another word for stood up and walked off. Yes, left. He did have the decency to leave a message with Obelisk before commandeering one of his dinghies. Should we go after him?
No. We're not the Prince's keepers. He's free to do as he sees fit.
I'd rather he did so in bed. His wounds are nowhere near healed. Much like yours, I suspect. Otto told me what happened in Canver. What is it with this realm's princes and their aversion to rest?
Ask me when I get back. Though I may be sometime.
Then at least try to stay safe.
Okay.
And if that fails, try to stay alive, eh?
So Dion is up and about and he just left. Wonder what the Prince of Sanbreque is going to do.
The further the flagship sails.
Hold up.
I have to
Hold up.
back.
Hold up. We got an upgrade quest. Hold up. We got an upgrade quest. This takes priority. If this is Blacksmith Blues again, it looks like the guy who for Blacksmith Blues. It looks like him. It looks like him. August. Is this the same guy? Yes. Is this Blacksmith Blues again?
All right, Clive. Blackthorn told me you helped him out again. It's half of that. Speaking of which, I'm actually a bit,
worried about him. And you want my advice?
afraid so. It's a bit of a funny one, this, but I saved this posh knob while I was out on a mission, and he gave me this flashy ring to say thank you. So, obviously, I show it to Blackthorn, thinking he'll be impressed, only for him to go white as a sheet and quiet as a curl instead. Try as I might, I can't for the life of me work out what could have got him upset like that. And seeing as how Blackthorn opens up when you're around, I thought maybe...
Yes! Blacksmith Blues 3!
I'd speak to him again. Well, I suppose there's no point leaving him to stew.
Cheers, Clive.
I'll be sure to pay him a visit as soon as I have a moment.
All right, I'll meet you by the forge then. You come along when you're ready.
Oh no, this isn't a matter of speaking when you have a moment. This is a priority. This trumps even story missions. Sorry, but we got to do this right now. Wait, hold on. Okay, I am not... Okay, it points to the next location for our next mission. The Ironworks. But for right now, we need to take care of this. So... you know what? After I'm done with this side mission for the blacksmith, that's where I'll call it, and we'll continue this again on Monday. Or possibly Sunday, depending on how I feel after I'm done reading Jujutsu. Oh, there's another upgrade quest. There's two. There's two. Okay, we're doing both of those. We're doing both of those right now. We're doing both of them. First Blackthorn, and no, you know what? No, let's go down here, and let's get this mission accepted. So we're going to do these two side missions, knock them out, get some upgrades, and then I'll call it a session. And we'll save the story for the next live stream.
Sid, do you recall the flowers I had you bring back to the yard?
Vaguely. Is something wrong?
I'm afraid so. I was able to get most of the Morganbeards to take root, but they rarely flower. I fear the soil here does not agree with them. However, I believe I have a solution.
I can't wait to hear it.
I'm going to marry the Morganbeards with Morbles. I know, but hear me out. Morbles are possessed of a highly choleric temperament. The fire which drives them appears to be maintained by an abundance of nutrient-rich ether drawn from their environs. I believe that by grafting a Morble vine to a Morganbeard, the appendage's wealth of vigor-inducing nutrients might well stimulate the flower to bloom. The endeavor, I assure you, is scientifically sound. I simply need a vine to prove the theory.
And all you need is a single vine from an ordinary Morble.
That is correct. A single vine. As for the Morble, I fear ordinary may not suffice. But, as luck would have it, a most extraordinary specimen is rumored to haunt the swamps of Rosaria. Why, a notice concerning this very creature was only recently posted on the hunt board.
How timely.
Well, I shan't keep you any longer. I know you have much to do. As do I. Now, where did I put my watering can?
Please, sir, can I have some more? Bull? More? Bull? So we'll knock out these two missions. Now, I get the feeling that this will probably be an upgrade to how much we heal from our potions.
Bloody hell, Clive. Not this again. Oh, ain't you got better things to do with your time?
That remains to be seen. August tells me he showed you a ring, and that the sight of it clearly upset you. Would you mind telling us why?
Come on, mate. Bottling it up ain't gonna help no one. If it weren't the ring, and it was something I said, then I'm sorry.
It was the ring, right? It brought back some unhappy memories, that's all. Memories better left forgotten.
Memories of what?
There are things we'd all rather leave behind, Blackthorn. But sometimes it helps to talk about them.
And sometimes it doesn't. Is that so hard to understand?
Don't be like that.
Fine. If it'll get you off my back. That ring you flashed was the work of Zoltan. We apprenticed together, back in the day.
You've never mentioned him before.
Why would I? Ain't seen him in decades, and the last time I did, we almost came to blows. The ring brought it all back. I could tell it was one of his the moment I saw it. Bastard's improved, though. More than I thought possible. That thing's a work of art.
So it was a nice ring. Worth a few gil, maybe. What's it matter to you?
It matters because engraving metal's a nightmare, and I've got no bloody idea how he managed it. The fact is, I couldn't make anything even half that detailed.
So what? You're an armorer, not a jeweler.
I'm the Hideaway's master craftsman. I'm not stealing a living at some backwater village forge. My armor keeps you lot safe, and my swords keep you dangerous. As far as I'm concerned, every swing of my hammer's another blow struck in the name of our cause. So I put my heart and soul into my work. Because the curse breakers deserve better than second best. And I refuse to be shown up by the likes of Zoltan.
Very well. Why don't we go and pay him a visit? Learn his secret.
I doubt he'd be too happy to see me.
Then just this once. Make peace with being second best. Swallow your pride, and focus all your energies on the task at hand. Keeping the curse breakers armed and armored. Provided you can do that, you'll hear no complaints from me. But if you can't, and it's going to distract you, we need to do something about it.
What'd you say, Blackthorn? You know he's right. And it's not like you'll be going alone.
All right.
Magic. So, where do you reckon old what's-his-name is then? Zoltan, was it?
In Dravozd, my old village. He won't have left. He's the chief.
Dravozd, eh? That rings a bell. Not far from Tabor, right? Just north of the fields of Carava. Got that, Clive? Meet us at Dravozd as soon as you can, yeah? And I'll make sure Blackthorn don't get cold feet.
Good luck with that. I'll see you there.
This is top priority. And before we go, though, let's mark the location of where this Morble is in Rosaria, so that way we can kill it after we're done doing that thing for Blackthorn. So that way, when we come back to the Hideaway, we can turn in both quests without having to fast travel to have to go back and forth for anything. Ask about Morble sightings.
I hear your brother isn't a fan of carrots, Kupo. If every carrot of Rosaria is anything like the ones that just got posted on the board, I can see why, Kupo.
And there it is. And this Morble is called Carrot. If you should come across a red carrot protruding from the marshes of Three Reeds, do not attempt to pull it from the swampy soil. It is, in truth, another root vegetable entirely, an exotic species of Morble that uses a modified carrot-like vine as a lure to draw its prey close, before emerging from the earth and swallowing them whole. A cruel way for nature to turn these times of privation to her advantage. Ooh, and we'll get quite a bit of money. And it's only rank B. I'm easily rank S right now, so I can handle that. The Whispering Waters in Rosaria. All right. Let's make note of that. Whispering Waters. Okay, so this is the location we need to go in, but I feel we should take care of the Morble first. Oh, it's right there. We could just fast travel right here to the Three Reeds, and then go off to the right, take care of the Morble, kill it, go to Tabor, and then do what we need to do there for the blacksmith mission. Head back to the hideout, turn those missions in, call this stream a session. I already got my game plan out. Let's go. Carrot! There isn't a single part of it that looks like a carrot.
Right then.
No, I want to hit him with the full force Mega Flare, and then get it with the satellites. Thank you. You poor sap. Try me. This is such an abusable move. And look how it fills up my limit gauge.
There's a good boy. I needed that.
Come on, Clive, it ain't that bad. It ain't that bad. Honestly, Bahamut's Wings of Light mixed with the Impulse, mixed with literally anything else, is incredibly useful. It synergizes so well, it complements all attacks, and it just adds on to the DPS overall in terms of combat. I can't see myself being in a fight without using this attack.
Now, let's get this vine back to the yard.
Alright, we're done here. Now let's head to Tabor. And where we need to head is right here. So we need to head to the main area and then take a right. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, alright. So once we're done with these side missions, I'll call it a session there. So that way I can rest up even just a little bit before tonight's episode of One Piece.
This is no time to ride.
The free cities under siege.
Good girl. Run like the wind.
I honestly feel like Wings of Light is a phenomenal conversation starter when it comes to combat. I don't even have to move a single finger. Didn't even have to move I didn't even have to swing my sword once. That's fantastic. That's gorgeous.
Come on.
Hey, I got the desert roses necessary for me to make the rune armlets.
Safe. Too slow.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous how well that works.
Ready, go? Yeah!
And now we have a brand new fast travel.
Straight home now. Kicked out already?
No. This charmer ain't letting anyone through.
Why are the gates closed?
Chief's orders. No one's allowed in without his say-so. Not that I'd have let you in anyway. You look like trouble. I suggest you go home.
That's what I'm trying to do, you little prick. Ain't changed a bit, have you, Snotty?
No. It isn't. Blackthorn.
Long time no see, eh?
What the hell are you doing here?
Well, it was meant to be a surprise, but since you are so nicely... I'm here to see Zoltan, you fucking numbskull. Now let us through.
All right. Just don't go starting anything with the chief.
Yeah, I promise I won't throw the first punch. That good enough for you?
Go on then.
Much obliged.
So this is Dravozd. Not much going on, is there?
It's a smithing town. When I was a lad, you'd have to shout to be heard over the sound of hammer on anvil. Clive, you're good with people. You speak to Zoltan.
Hey, you ain't backing out now, are you?
There's a river of bad blood between me and the chief. But if someone can build me a bridge, then I'll cross it.
All right. I'll see what I can do.
I appreciate it. He'll be near the forge on the hill. It was our master's. He'd have inherited it when I left.
The forge on the hill?
Good luck. You'll be needing it.
But if we can't fire the forges, how are we going to earn our keep?
Okay, I guess we're playing mediator.
Mama.
I take it that's him standing at the front of the forge.
Hotter! Hotter, damn it! Those miserable flames wouldn't melt butter, let alone iron.
Pardon the intrusion. I'm looking for the chief.
That'd be me.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
I'll bet it is. Keep the gates closed, I tell him. Well done, Snotty. You're not welcome here. Get out. Before things turn nasty.
Oh, if you only knew what I've been doing up until this point.
Blackthorn's here.
What did you say?
He's traveled a long way to see you.
Yes, has he?
He's waiting. Down by the gates.
Then I suggest you take him with you when you leave.
Didn't you apprentice together?
So what if we did?
Fuck! We're getting nowhere. These bearers' flames are next to bloody useless.
We're never going to be able to fire up the forges unless we can find some new crystals.
I'm a busy man, as you can see, so do me a favor and piss off. Oh, and if you're struggling to find your way out, ask Blackthorn. That prick knows exactly where the exit is. He's not wanted here. And neither are you.
All right. I'm going.
Please,
Charming fellow.
We've got to do something. If this keeps up, we'll be ruined.
Yeah, Zoltan is very charming. Very charming. He's very lucky that I don't have the freedom to just beat him over the head if I chose. He's very lucky. Very lucky. Because I want to hit him.
Guess. Zoltan told you to piss off.
As a personal favor to him, yes.
Well, at least he didn't beat about the bush.
There'll be no talking him round. Not after what I did.
Which is what exactly? If we're to help, we need to know. What turned the village against you?
I left. Dravozd. Zoltan. The burden of leadership our dying master dropped in our laps. All of it. There are two kinds of smiths in this world, you see. My kind, who are in it for the love of the craft, who labour on a single piece from dawn to dusk, to get it just right. And the other kind are in it for different reasons. People like Zoltan, whose work is quick and cheap. The kind of smiths who shit out a few hundred blades, reap the profit, and divvy it out among themselves. There wasn't a single day we weren't at each other's throats. And bit by bit, people started taking sides. You would have torn Dravost in half had it gone on. So, I left.
You didn't have to do that.
Zoltan's a better chief than I would have been. His way of doing things kept food on people's tables. Dravost prospered without me and my lofty ideals getting in the road. Until the crystals run out at any rate. Without magic to fire the furnaces, this place is as good as dead.
It depends on how you look at it, though. There's got to be other ways of making fire. We manage it in the Deadlands.
Thanks to Sid's ingenuity, yeah. He saw all of this coming, knew crystals were the problem, not the solution, and spent years coming up with ways of doing without.
You know what I mean, though, right? Where there's a will, there's a way. What I'm trying to say is that it's not your fault. You couldn't have predicted this.
It doesn't matter whose fault it is. I don't want to be the greatest smith alive just because I happen to be the last. Clive. Dravost won't last long without its furnaces. So, do you think it's time we shared Sid's bellows with the world? The way I see it, it's your decision to make.
Hold on, Blackthorn. Sid made those things for us. They give us an edge over the rest. And you'd be throwing it away.
All right. Do it. This place was your home. I won't abandon it to its fate. Sid's creations were never meant to be hoarded. It was only ever a matter of time before we shared them. Let this be another step on the road to freeing Valisthea from the prison of the Crystal's blessing. Dravost will show the world that it's possible. Wouldn't you agree, August?
When you put it that way, of course. It's like hearing Sid speak from beyond the grave.
Thank you, Clive.
Shall I go and fetch the plans, then?
I know I'm off by heart. I'll be needing some help, though. Building a furnace isn't exactly a one-man job. Do us a favour and round up anyone strong enough to lug a brick or two, would you, August?
All right, then.
And I've got a job for you too, Clive. Finding me some salamander skin. I need leather for the bellows and nothing else will withstand the heat. Luckily for us, salamanders feed out in the fields of Carava.
Time for a spot of hunting, then.
Well, alright, it's finally time to start moving. Slay a desert salamander in the fields of Carava. And there's no fast travel spot for me to get there, so I got no choice but to run across the fields. I have no choice but to run across the fields.
Let's go.
Is this the work of the Oh, I think we found a salamander.
Let's make this quick, shall we? You deserve a rest.
Level 35. Cute. You're still weak compared to me. I missed. I missed the rising flames. You may be slick, but you'll never be slicker than me. We got what we need. Let's head back.
I dare say that would be enough for a decent set of bellows.
Thank God for fast travel. Oh, it's beautiful. Yes, it's beautiful. Fast travel is gorgeous.
What's this all about then?
Don't know. Any trouble finding the skin?
Nothing I couldn't handle.
There should be plenty. Right then, time to put these louds to work. If everyone pulls their weight, we'll be finished in no time.
Time to put everyone to shame because Blackthorn's the better blacksmith.
Well, I'll be damned. I honestly didn't think it'd work. But it's hot enough, all right. And without a single crystal in sight.
You know what this means, don't you?
I do, yeah. Dravost is saved.
Sorry about earlier. I take back everything I said.
Oh, ain't it convenient how you taking back everything you said after we basically just saved your entire village? You were the first thing you do is when we show up is show your behind and act stank. And we help you. And now you're all like, I take back everything I said. It's like that one dude from Grand Theft Auto 5 where he's all like, why are you? And they're just yelling obscenities. And then you just aim a gun at him and he's all like, I want to apologize.
That thing you've built us is an honest to God's marvel. You've saved our village.
It's Blackthorn you should be thanking. He oversaw the construction.
Give this to him, would you?
What is it?
Pet Cole's cinders. After he left, I spent years trying to eke the most out of our forges. That there was my answer. Chuck it in the fire, and your forge will burn hotter for longer, which will do wonders for your steel. Our secret for yours. Only fair. I've always envied Blackthorn. Since the day I became chief, I spent every spare moment trying to match up to the bastard. No amount of sleepless nights at the Anvil will ever bridge that gap, though. He's a genius. Plain and simple. The man Dravost needed. But he took all his talent and left. Gifted and free. Is it any wonder I hate his guts?
The cinders would mean more coming from you.
I need to forgive him first. And that's not gonna happen.
Well, you know what they say. Oriflamme weren't built in a day and all that. These things take time. Especially when they involve two geezers who hold grudges tighter than their hammers. But what matters is, Blackthorn's got that twinkle back in his eye. And I'd call that a job well done.
So would I.
I reckon he's going to be at it a while yet, though, so why don't you head off without us? I'll see that the old git gets home safe and sound.
See that you both do. I'll save the cinders till then.
All right. It'll be a nice little surprise for him.
All right. Now, it's time to go back to the hideaway so we can turn in these quests. These upgrade quests. Hee hee hee. We're making good progress, everybody. Very good progress. So first we'll hit up Blackthorn, and then we'll head down to the medicinal dude down at the bottom. Let's check on Karen to see if she has something new, real quick.
Aye, it's a dangerous world out there.
Sorry to interrupt you. I'm gonna let you finish. Still nothing new down here, save for the old stuff. Really, there's nothing new. At least nothing that gets my attention. No, nothing at the moment. Alright, Blackthorn first. And then your boy down at the bottom.
Gentlemen, I see you both made it home in one piece.
Yeah, well, we didn't want to outstay our welcome. The whole village turned out for a go on the bellows after you left. Everyone except Zoltan has. Didn't see hide nor hair of him.
Oh, but that reminds me. I have something for you.
Pico Cinder. How'd you come by this? And you're sure he wanted me to have it?
I'm sure. He didn't say so, but I think he wants to forgive you.
Huh. Imagine that. Yeah. You know I could never leave this place, don't you? Every time you put on mail, you and the Cursebreakers are trusting me with your lives. There's no greater honor for a smith than that. I'm not about to go crawling back to Zoltan for forgiveness, but I will make good use of his cinder. And if that helps save even a single life, then he'll have my gratitude. What was it you said he called me? Huh? A genius? And he spent sleepless night trying to copy me, did he? Sounds like I better get to work. I've got a reputation to uphold.
It's good to see you back on form, Blackthorn.
I don't know how you pair put up with me sometimes, but I'm grateful all the same. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, about to put Zoltan back in his place.
Ain't got the art to tell him how similar they are. Stubborn bastards.
A little healthy competition should be good for him.
You're not wrong. Still, it's a shame him and Zoltan couldn't let bygones be bygones. No use grumbling about it now, though. Blackthorn's happy. Or as near to happy as he gets. And that's good enough for me.
And I call that a job well done. Blacksmith's Blues number 3 completed. Renown has gone up. Ouroboros design draft. Ooh, a diagram detailing the steps to craft a belt to end all belts, necessary for crafting the belt Ouroboros, and 100 bloody hides. Ooh. Ouroboros recipes unlocked. Recipes, plural. That's plural. Nice, very nice. Let's see what you got, Blackthorn.
Trouble with your gear, or something for you, dear?
Let's take a look. Ouroboros. We need a stone tongue and a comet feather, along with some orichalcum. So shall the end feed a new beginning. Having found this leather belt adorned with the ancient seal of the Devourer of Worlds, your search for the perfect waistwear is over. Or has it just begun? So, we have Ouroboros for belts, and then we have the Sons of Ouroboros for our vambraces. And I don't think there's any... Ooh, we also got the first piece for the Sons of Ouroboros. We need a stained loincloth and some orichalcum. So at some point, we're going to have to take on some more hunts, because I feel like some of the creatures we hunt is going to give us the orichalcum that we need. But that's one mission done. Let's turn in those mobile tendrils to your boy Nigel. And then we'll call it a session for this evening. And I'll see you guys for more Final Fantasy on Monday.
Sid, I can't help but notice that your satchel is twitching in a most violent manner.
Yeah. It's your problem now.
amazing specimen. The flesh positively throbs with vitality. If I can successfully graft this to the Morganbeards... When I successfully graft this to the Morganbeards, I suspect the results will be immediate. I shall begin at once. It is just as I hoped. Witness how the Morganbeards have taken to the blighted soil. How they bloom with heretofore unseen vigor. Why, I dare say such a vine graft would yield similar results when applied to other specimens as well.
I'm glad I could be of assistance.
You've not only helped us, Sid, you've saved us. Do you recall the extract with which I provided you before? I took a moment to distill some more, but this time with the petals from the invigorated Morganbeards. And would you believe? Its potency has nearly doubled. You must accept this file as thanks for your assistance. The rest, I shall give to Taya.
I'm going to save the full video. Oh, to save this video clip, you must free up at least 2.50, wait, is my space? Did I use up too much space? Did I use up all my space trying to save videos? I think I did. Oh. Okay, so how about just saving 5 minutes? That's good enough. Please, sir, can I have some more? Bull. Invigorated Morganbeard extract. If adding the extract of Morganbeard petals to curative or performance-enhancing potions increases their potency, then imagine what adding the extract of Morganbeard petals fortified with the vigor of a mortal gripped with madness might do, necessary for further increasing consumable potency. So even greater healing from potions. Consumable potency maximized. Potion Potency Plus. You have attained a file of invigorated Morganbeard extract, further increasing the potency of most consumables. Both potions and high potions now restore even more HP, while strength, stone skin, and lionheart tonics last even longer. And I call that a successful venture. So let's just run up here, get back to the main hallway, save our game, and call it a session. I am gonna need to clear out some space on my storage so that way I can continue to take pictures, because that's something I need to take care of. Because I want to have the full video, because I think we've gone past an hour, which means that I won't be able to save any pictures from my fight with Sleipnir. But it's all good. New Game Plus, I'll get another opportunity. But let's go ahead and save our game right here, right now. And we'll continue with Final Fantasy XVI on Monday. So to everyone here, whether you're new or you've been here before, all I can say at the end of the evening is, hope you all enjoyed. Can't wait to see you all in my next video. And if you enjoyed what you saw here today, then please like, subscribe, and share this stream with everyone you know, because the more the merrier. And because I am always looking forward to entertaining you. So have a fantastic day, and once again, as always, later, peoples.